Yeah. Yo, this is a live stream, by the way, so if you haven't, you guys skip forward a little bit, get into the broadcast. Look at this. Yeah. There it is. Here. There we go. There we go. There we go, dude. Yeah, I made it. I made it. I beat the clock, dude. I beat the clock. Right there at the clock. On the clock. Yo, cciv this morning, man, like a raging bull. Okay, AMC, you need to calm down there, sir. You just need to calm down there, dude. Okay. Okay, brother. Alrighty there. We got you. We got you. Heal, bro. Yo, what's up, Scott? What's up, Rick? What up, David? What up, Peter? What up, Rick? What's going on, guys? What up, Jail? What's up, Vincent? Yo, what up, Mike? Hope you're doing good today, man. What's up, Tate? You look up AMC, doesn't pop up? Wow, dude. You gotta love the YouTube algorithm. There's bigger streamers on the block, boys. Honestly, though, usually what it is. Usually there's like YouTube algorithm's a weird place, man. That's the reason why I always like preach about likes on the channel, because YouTube's weird. AMC just needed to tie their shoes, dude. Calm down there, brother. Calm down there, dude. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what's up, Joey? Hope you're doing well today. Yo, what up, Lamonte? What up, brother? Hit that there flat tire you mentioned on the way. Way to pick me up, dude. Stupid flat tire. Every time, man. Every time. Got a flat tire, bro. So what happens, Chad? What happens? You change this over to... There we go. There's less likes than people? What the heck, dude? No, it's all good, man. I probably should tweet the stream out, though. That way people know. Boom. I did it. I tweeted it. Did it, Chad. I did it. I did it. I did it. Yo, what's up, Jay? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. What up, Fold? What up, brother? What's up, HT? Prefer to like the channel at 69. Yeah, I mean, can't blame you there, honestly. There's no I got nothing for that, honestly. I can't say I blame you when I like to hit the like button too at 69. Yeah, once upon a Derek. I mean, it's YouTube, bro. It's YouTube. The algorithm is it's an ever-changing force, man. You can go to like being in the good graces of the YouTube algorithm to like the next day being in the pooper. How it is, man. It's a fight with the algos every day. It's a weird place to be in. All I know is I'm up big on cciv this morning, and I just want to kiss everybody in the face. You guys are all getting kisses today, boys. We up big today. Keep going, little guy. Just keep going. Keep going, little guy. I got you, cciv. Oh, I will hold you. Yeah, man. Not worried about it. I'm not worried about EMC though. I'd be freaking out. I'm not worried about it. We're still above 13. We ain't gotta worry about fighting a 13 wall. Guesses, I'll take a handshake. Alright, I got you, Neon. Alright. Oh man. Yo, what's up, Rich? Hey, the market doesn't open until 8:30. What do you mean? What do you mean, Rich? What do you mean? Everything before then is Fugazi. Time to make the monies. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Hope you're doing good today, brother. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. What's up, Ann? Hope you're doing good today, Anna. Hope you're doing great. This is my only red. I got it at 29 a while back. I mean, hey. You should have got down lower than 29 on it. You could have just got down to like 35 on it or something, or 25, man, and then rode to the promised lands already. What do you mean? Told you guys you should have been loading up, bro. Should have been loading up. All the good news came out yesterday. Load it up. Minimum, guys. 500 shares minimum. Yo, thank you, Tommy. Thanks, man. You probably hear the kids in the background half the time, man. They're trying to like break in the door. They're like, Dad, come out, dang it. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, William? What up, brother? What's up, my guy? Have Tipsy Tuesday. Tipsy Tuesday. It's CCIV, man. Come on, little boy. Now, honestly, dude, like CCIV above 30 bucks is really good. I think we're gonna continue to see climbs in CCIV. Good news about cars and good news about their autonomy systems. Well, not their autonomy systems. Hopefully, good news about who they're gonna be partnering with their autonomy system. Yeah, I had quite a few alerts yesterday about CCIV, or yesterday evening anyway. And I won this morning. Probably one reason why it's popping off. Dude, it was $20 a share. God, what do you mean? The darn thing was $20 a share. Yeah, you gotta work your way up, obviously. Not one go. Bring the kids in. Yo. Nah, the kids are upstairs doing schoolwork now. I thought about it late last night. They're going crazy, man. Do I sell my HPTX and meager 75 profit in to buy another $500 of AMC? You're not a financial advisor. I don't. It depends on if you think that HTBC or FLXN is going to grow or not, and if you think AMC is going to pop off like a rocket ship. I guess that's what it all depends on. I don't make that decision for you. I don't know. I don't know about those other two stocks really, and then it's a lot that goes into that. It's a lot that goes in. I don't know. Run away. Wonder if I should put some Baileys in my coffee this morning. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Or you could drink Baileys out of a shoe. If you get that reference. I don't know if you get the reference or not. Good juju on AMC and GME today. Yo, Derek, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian doll hairs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude. Do like that a lot, though. I do. Good, Anna. I was thinking you did, but I wasn't for sure. I was like, she's a good one. She knows that one. Definitely a good one. That's a great one though. Freaking Baileys. Drink Baileys, you crooks. Yeah. What you doing fishing in my waters? Drinking Baileys from a shoe? You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? Oh lord, dude, stuff's funny. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. Oh, dude. That's a good one though. Honestly, really good. Well, move this camera down a little bit. There we go. That way it doesn't feel so awkward. Pointing straight out. Do I buy the GE dip? I don't know, Cosmo. It's up to you. Where's it at right now? I mean, it's only at 180, 188, so it's not like it's like super low. Not super low. Dude, GME's been getting hard hit, honestly. I was really hoping GME would hit at 400 again. We'll see. So it definitely got a chance. Just now you got to fight all that battle going all the way back up. It's like, oh. Disheartening sometimes. Disheartening. Do you think AMC is on its way back to $9? Do I think it's on its way back to $9? I don't think so anyway. I mean, it's barely went below 30. It's like, what, 1274, 1275? I don't think so, but I mean, I guess anything is always possible, right? Anything's always possible. It's good. It's good to be the morning dip, right? You get your morning dip and then it goes up again. So it kind of happens to a lot of stocks. I mean, CCIV this morning was like a ripper, obviously. I mean, ripping all the way to $35, but a lot of times you have the morning breakdown, then you go up from there. I wouldn't really worry about it too much, unless volumes today are low. Then that would stink, right? If volumes are low, that's never good, because then if there is any kind of attacks happening at all, then it's like amplified attacks. When the volume's low, it's hard to fight against. Super hard to fight against when you got bad volumes. But so far, I don't think volumes look that bad, honestly. That is true too. Stimmies be coming throughout the whole week. Plus, you got people that get paper checks. And, those people won't get their stimmy checks for like a week or two, maybe even more. Who knows, man? The USPS, man, it's pretty slow. That's a slow moving machine right there. So if you're getting like a paper check, then you might be waiting a minute. Why did Bitcoin tank? Usually Bitcoin likes to tank when the stock market's kind of tanking a little bit. I wouldn't really worry about it too much. As Bitcoin, it can jump back up to like 60,000 like overnight again, though. Only at $55,000. I mean, I wouldn't really call it tanking. It is Bitcoin at the end of the day, so it does move around a lot. I think honestly, if once the month over month, or not a month, year over year data comes out for inflation numbers, I think a lot of people will be putting a lot of money into it. But I do think we'll see some good dips here and there as well. So if you're looking to buy in, I don't know how low it's going to go. I mean, we could definitely see maybe another $40,000 price point at some point, though, before it goes back up again. But it's Bitcoin, man. It's kind of volatile. You can see Bitcoin at like 50,000 and the next day to like 60K. You're like, what the heck happened? I mean, you just go back to like December. Bitcoin is selling like what? December was selling at, but even November it was selling at like what? Like 17. Where's it at? November right here. It was selling at $13,000 in November, right? So Bitcoin is crazy. It's definitely been an uphill climb for the most part. Obviously in the 1st of January, Bitcoin's hit 40,000 and dropped back down to at the end of January, it dropped down to 30,000. So from 40 to 30, and then get another dip from 56 all the way down to 44. Then you went to 61, almost 62, and now you're down to 55. So it's very normal for Bitcoin to have dips before it goes on another high streak. Very normal. Wouldn't really worry about Bitcoin too much. Bitcoin does Bitcoin. Will CCIV hold? I don't know. I mean, we got some good news today, and good news yesterday as well in the aftermarket. We'll see what happens. I think I'm hoping it stays above 29. It might stay above 30 today. I think we will see like some good movement out of CCIV though over the next week or so. One reason why CCIV was popping this morning is because they had some good news, right? So you're gonna have a lot of hype kind of buying in. So I kind of like, I didn't expect it to go all the way to 30. What was it at? 32, almost 33 bucks. I was expecting it to hit like 30. I was gonna be happy with that. Then I expected it to drop back down to like 28, 29 area. But I mean, that big bumper there might let us stay above 30 today. It should be good. A little bit faster than I thought. A little bit faster than I thought. Honestly, is at the end of the day, it's a good. Isn't it the same company though? Which one, Mika? What company? Which one? Which one? Yeah, yo, what's up, Junebug? What up, fam? Hope you're doing well. Is it too late to buy into AMC? I think I might be. I mean, honestly, it depends on you. I don't want to make anybody's decision for them. I mean, I do think AMC can go higher though. Yes, I do think AMC can go higher. Obviously, we had a rough morning, which is never fun, right? It gives you like a bunch of bad feelings. And if we were going to say if the stock was at 15 right now, you'd be like, I'm fearing missing out, right? You wouldn't be hopping in. I don't know. Sometimes you know, stocks have terrible starts. So I think it's all telling on volume. So far, volume looks pretty decent though. We've had a lot more sell volume though, right? We had some pretty good buy volume from right here to right here. Really right here to right here. Some good buy volumes coming in right there. Then, you know, we had a really good sell volume coming in too. So this morning, obviously, pre-market, we had a lot of sell-offs. So a lot of our volume right now is with sells. Maybe that'll turn around though now and be more buy volume. That would be good. Same thing with GME. We've got a lot of sell volume today, so hopefully, you know, the volumes aren't bad, like 6 million, you know, for GME at least. So hopefully the rest of the morning at least is more of a buy volume instead of sell volumes. That'd be a best case scenario. You would think that you would have a better chance of being a, you know, let's see what it says right here for the Mac. Quick, I want to bring it up. What you saying, MMAC? Okay, MMAC says there's a lot of red right here, but see how these get smaller and smaller and smaller? These could turn into a green, and usually when that turns into a green, you'll see this, you know, loop over. Yeah, there's one green right there. See if this continues to another green. These right here are usually pretty good to look at, and then, you know, you can usually look at these and see where these buys are coming in. You can usually start a lot of times, like some people actually even trade off these. There's another red that came in too right now. We'll see what I really want this to turn green, that way we can get a green line going. It's a very small red though. Okay, it's turning back green again. You can barely see it. If this turns green again, you'll see these more green waves happen. And usually that's indicative of a lot more buying power too. Plus you got the RSIs at 46 right now, almost 47. We get those over 50 moving up. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Very nice. Yo, Lamau, Scott. Lamau. Yo, what's up, Clap? Good morning, man. Good morning, fam. Let's get rich. Yeah, I wish we all get rich. Let's hope, man. Let's hope, dude. Apes together, strong, fast 300K. Oh, really did it? Yo, nice, Tommy. Nice, man. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button. That'd be uber nice. Very nice. At what age does a Bobby turn into a Bob? I think that's like once you hit like 27, 28, then you're Bob. Then you're Bob, man. Only way I'm rich if I change my name. Yeah, I feel that way sometimes too, honestly. Feel that way sometimes too, brother. You just want to watch, drink coffee and watch lines move on a screen? Yeah. Pretty crazy, man. Like, you know, back in the day, I would have called, like, back when I was younger, I would have called, like, watching lines on a screen, like, boring. Nowadays, man, it's like the most exciting thing in the world. I'm like, come on, baby. I can literally watch charts for, like, forever now. Bad, dude. It's starting to like an addicting thing. You ever thought about, like, watching some lines move on a chart be so addicting? Very addicting. Red market again. I wouldn't really call it a red market, but it's definitely definitely not the best of markets either right now. There's definitely some good greens in here, so it's definitely not super red market, but it's definitely a lot of reds in here. But nothing like spectacular red, you know what I mean? Like 1-2%ers. There's a couple of threes in there. A lot of these companies I don't really know about. I think some of these companies I just looked up because other people. This guy here is, that guy right there is negative 25 in the hole. Good lord. Whoever bought Solid Biotech, RIP. Somebody told me to look that stock up one day. That's a ripper. Probably really call it a red market. Definitely not the best of markets, though. Definitely not the best of markets. It's definitely not like last week. You've seen like the craziness happening. The week before that was even worse. Definitely not those weeks yet. Thank goodness. Definitely gonna be some bumps in the roads though. Like going back up. I mean, when you have a whole market tumble like it did, man, like you're definitely gonna have some ups and downs on the way there. Bob to just Bob. Where do you turn from Bob to Bob? I know, man. I feel like 40. At 40, you definitely become Bob. Just Bob. 40 is just Bob. That's a solid age, honestly, to become a Bob. Just Bob. That's a solid age. Fed speech tomorrow might impact the market again. Let's hope they say something better than last time. Last time it was like nothing bad, but it was like nothing really great either. So it didn't really move the market at all. Sometimes, man, even the Fed can't move the market. Sometimes you got sillies, man, who don't care what the Fed say. They're like, well, we don't think that's going to happen. We don't think that's going to happen, though. We're like, well, you know, there's definitely going to be some inflation in the market, so we're planning right now for inflation. We don't care what you say. We don't care what you say about it. Like, all right, then, all right, got you. We need Kathy. I mean, you definitely wouldn't hurt. Definitely wouldn't hurt, though. Kathy would be nice. Fine with the Fed leaving the market alone. I mean, hopefully come out and say some good news, right? Like, that'd be great. It'd be the best thing. Then the markets would rally off that, but it's the Fed also, man. Like, sometimes, usually they don't make things worse, so sometimes they don't really say a lot of really good things either. Not the best things in the world either. Wait. Look at Tesla. I don't want to look at Tesla, bro. You gotta remember, Tesla's my highest earn. Like, I have more Tesla stock than I do any stock. This is the reason why you see a lot of the EV market today doing its thing, man. See, if today would have been really strong for EVs, like right here to be like, boo, boo. What's the treasury rates right now, chat? I gotta look at them up, man. I haven't looked at treasury rates today because I hate looking at them every day, but I'm gonna look at them now just to see. Very curious. Yuck. That's probably why right there, man. We had a high this morning of 1.61. Right now we're at 1.60 on the treasury note yields. So it's probably one reason why probably one reason why they're diving right now. Stupid treasury yields. Tesla's halted? Tesla's not halted. It'd take a lot to move Tesla halted. You had to flip 10% in a few minutes. It going from, you know, 708 in pre-market, you know, and right now being, you know, $10 down, it's not going to move it. It's not going to halt it. That's the reason why you're seeing like other automakers or other EVs down right now, like NIO's down as well. NIO, like, look at this chart right here. This chart, this is NIO. Then you're gonna have Tesla chart. It looks almost the exact same. Tesla, NIO, and other ones follow a lot of the similar paths. Especially, most of them follow Tesla. You can look at Tesla and then look at the other stocks. For the most part, and usually follow each other a lot. Obviously, CCIV got some really good news this morning, so like it's been up. Thank goodness, it's up at least, right? But if you have these other EVs, like what's xpeng doing? Xpeng's the same way. It's like, you know, you can almost follow the chart on all three of them. I mean, xpeng's in a really good buy spot right now, though. $35. Good buy spot. Yeah, NIO in a good buy spot as well at 44. We could see it's pushed back up throughout the day now. How's GM doing? I know it's not the same, but GM's more than just EV though. Yucatash. Looks like they're getting some bounce with the others as well. Canoe's up. Yo, thank goodness. Yeah, Canoe is up. Yeah, Canoe's up good today. Over $16. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Canoe. You little canoe that could. Well, you know, at least there's some positive yields out there in my life. You know, at least there's some positivity out there. Thank you, Almighty One. Yeah, I'm done, Scott. Oh, man, you're terrible, bro. Terrible, man. Oh, TSRI is halted. Gotcha, baby milk. Gotcha. I was like, which one? What? There's always some stocks out there, man, getting halted, so. Good lord, man. You know what's crazy about that stock is that, like, the volume's so bad. No wonder it got halted. Even the move up was like terrible. The volume on it was like 6,000. There's like there's a 10,000 volume right there that halted that. So 10,000 shares got bought. And halted it. The overall volume on that stock is 24K. No wonder it got halted. There's no volume. The smallest volume is gonna halt that bad boy. No, you're good, Amiga. That's not. No wonder that one got halted though. There's no volume on that. What's going on with AMC? You know, it's doing its thing, man. Doing its thing right now. Like, hey, what's going on, guys? I mean, it's above $13 again, so I mean, it got down to $12.55. He had the early morning dip. Back up now. It says it's okay. We just had to pet it, you know. We just had to pet it. Almighty stock. Give it some good petting. Send it on its way. Fall off the dip. Kept dipping. Well, usually if it's dipping in pre-market hours, like I wouldn't buy until market because usually that means it's going to continue dip in market. Because a lot of people can't buy and sell until market hours anyway. And it's usually you'll see a dip in the market hours, then usually you'll see more of a come up after that. But honestly, if it's dipping in pre-market, better off just to wait till the dip after market happens. Wait like 5-10 minutes after market, and then you can buy in. Yeah, I know, Shane. I know. Yeah, CCIV, man. Doing his thing, baby. Coming back, boys. Morning dips bring afternoon rips. You're exactly right, Kyle. Yeah, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It'd be super nice and definitely appreciate it. Can be doing great when I look at it. Drops. Yeah, you know, it's how it goes. How it goes, man. Sometimes you look at a stock, you're like, that's a great buy. Then it drops, you're like, oh, darn it. Those are never fun, man. Those are never fun. You buy in a stock and you're like, and it's like doing great, then it drips because you bought it in. It's like, oh, what did I do? The way it is, man. Not a lot you can do about it. Let's see. We got xpeng at 35. Neo being down 0 right now, but I'm gonna buy some. Why not? Stop it. Oh, there we go. I love to hate KMPH right now, all over the place. Yeah, I bought some yesterday again and sold it. I bought some yesterday, but right before it started ripping really big, and then sold it again. I mean, it definitely go higher though, honestly. I sold it in aftermarket hours yesterday. I mean, it went up high this morning to $17, almost 18 bucks. What, 17.25 today? I just think it's gonna take a lot to move it that high. The only thing it's got going for it is it's heavily shorted, at least, right? But I haven't looked at the shorts in a minute, so I don't know if a lot of shorts got out once the bad stuff started happening to it, but or the FDA approvals or not, I don't really know. I haven't looked into it. I just figured yesterday it'd be a good buy and sell. I'm not in love with the stock, right? So if I'm not in love with the stock, I'll buy and sell it. Then roll that money into something else that I'm more, you know, higher convictions in, right? Which is what I did. Can you look at Apple? Yeah, I can look at Apple real quick. Good old Apple, man. Yeah, Apple's been ripping. Apple's been ripping, man. Which is good. Which is good. Because Apple's been down. I hope Apple gets back up to that 154 area again. Before the market started falling, it was at 150. It was like 154, right? Or something like that. It was up quite a bit. Then it got RIP by the market fall. At one point back here, too, is like 154. That's, I guess, yeah, this is January. So 1st of January is at 154. Maybe nice to get back to where it was before the market started falling though. And at that point it was at what, 135, 136. It'd be good to get, you still got another 10 bucks on that. So be great to see. The little apple that could. I mean, the whole tech sector has been kind of hurt by the treasury bond yields. Every time the treasury bond yields stink, takes a little bit, man, to get back over it. I have no idea about that. Toss Muhammad. I have no idea, man. I has no idea. Yeah, but hopefully Apple shoots back up to 135, 136 at least, and maybe makes its way back up to 150 plus. That would be very nice. CCIV's recovering. Plus, they had some news come out, too. They had some news come out, plus some rumors on their autonomy stuff. Nothing crazy, but still good news at the end of the day, right? Good news is good news, man. Good news is good news. Yeah, AMC had a little bit of struggle bus this morning, so volume is not terrible, but it's been a lot more sell volume than buy volume right now. Which doesn't mean anything, right? We could have a down morning and then like a really good afternoon too, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, the market hasn't been crazy these last couple days. I expect the craziness to happen on Friday, right? With Witching Day coming up. That's when I expect the craziness to start happening, honestly. That's when I would be looking for more of a huge volatility spikes. Friday, man. Maybe even some on Thursday, but mostly Friday. When it comes to bigger spikes and bigger drops and bigger tops. Bigger tops and bigger drops, baby. I don't think we peaked. I really don't think we peaked. I just think there's a lot more selling today. At least during the morning, at least so far. But right now, it's kind of leveled off. You almost got this leveling off effect. You know, about what is that? About 30 minutes, well, not even 30 minutes into the market, like 15 minutes into the market, you got this like leveling off effect. And it's kind of just leveled off for the most part. I think going back and forth between like 13 and 1290. One point we hit 1288 right here, but for the most part, it's just been in between 1290 and like 1310. Which I mean, it's okay to have some flat spots here and there anyway. It shows that there's some healthiness going on in the stock. Flat days and flat areas aren't always bad. A lot of times even a flat day will lead into a pumped next day. It's kind of like what happened Friday, right? With AMC, we had more of a flatter day on Friday, and then Monday we rocketed off like a rocket ship. Yo, what's up, Richard? How you doing today, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing swell, brother. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below. It definitely helps out. Let other people see the broadcast about maybe learn about AMC and other stocks. Definitely helps out a lot. And the channel in general. If you guys have hit the sub button, make sure you guys smack the subby button. Hope you're doing good today, though, Richard. Sounds like a new country song, man. I got them drops. I got them tops. Oh, Lord. We could definitely write a country song with that, honestly. And some stability is not always a bad thing, but I'd rather see this stability lead into at least like a small incline going up. 100%. But we had such a good day yesterday, man. That good Lord, we're down 9%, but technically we're still up like 15% from Friday. Hard to be too mad. I'm hoping we'll get this back up over like the $13, $14, $15. That'd be nice today. Like I said, volumes aren't bad. It's just the only bad thing is like a lot of the volume today has been more sell volume. Been like 65% like sell volumes going on here. I'd probably say like 60% sell volume today, honestly. Pounds is such a cool name. Yeah, it's a pretty cool name, honestly, Stan. It really be that way. Yo, Ghost in the chat, dude. Yeah, it's all Ghost's fault. Ghost, why'd you make the stonks go down, bro? What did you do? What did you do? Yo, what up, Big Sal? What up, baby? How you doing today, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Here, the pullback is a nice breather. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't know. Again, I look at stocks a lot different than other people, right? Like, I'm a lot more cool, calm, and collective. Stocks would be like, literally, stocks would be on fire. I'd have people running around, Like that GIF, like with SpongeBob's running around, man, and like in his head, he's got all those drawers everywhere, and like his paper's on fire. Everybody's running around, dude. I'd be that little dog with a cup of coffee, just drinking it. They're literally me. Everything's on fire, bro. I'm like, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Totally fine. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. That is literally me. Honestly. I'll agree with that statement. Everybody's freaking out, man. I'm just like, it's okay. I'm in Japan with the huge time there, but I don't think I'm really missing anything. LOL. Oh, you're in Japan, Brian? Yeah, I hope you're having a great day in Japan, man. What time's it in Japan? It's nighttime your time, right? In Japan, though? It's definitely night there. That office clip for AMC newbies. Oh, dude. Lily, Mika, I died. I died because it goes so good. Oh, God. Dude, I love going through some of the memes after I get off stream. I'm going through memes for like videos and stuff. I'm gonna start adding some memes just for like some like funny clarity. Too good, man, not to add some memes. I go through them anyway. I might as well add a couple of them to the videos. Be back around lunch. Everyone hit the like button. Yo, thank you, Ben. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Any opinion on xpeng? Where's xpeng at right now? Let's see. xpeng. They're down to 48 right now. Honestly, I thought xpeng was like a good buy at like 45-ish. So you're getting close, man. You're getting close to that. It was down to like 46 at one point. Yeah, it was, right? Yeah, it was down to 46 at one point. It started at 69, which is way too overpriced of a stock at that point. I think around 45 is a good buy-in though for xpeng. I think around 45 is a good buy-in for xpeng. I don't mind xpeng at all though. I think it's got room to grow, right? But I think it's got time to grow. I mean, it might not be a bad time to buy right now. I mean, obviously, it'd have been a good time to buy the other day at like 46 bucks. I think it's definitely got room to grow from where it's at. Year over years, at least. Got my thumbs up. Yo, thank you, Cosmo. I appreciate your thumbs up. Ryan's from the future. Oh, Lord. Run away. That's where work is 11 p.m. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that that Japan was like, you know, 13 or 12 hours ahead of us. It's actually 14 hours ahead of me. Actually 14 hours. A little bit further than I actually thought in terms of like ahead at least. Still not crazy, but it could be worse. I guess you could live in like, you could be in New Zealand right now. You'd be like 17 hours ahead. Something nuts like that. I think it's like 17 or 18 hours. Something crazy. It's always crazy, man, to think about all the time differences in the world. Like where I'm at. Yeah, William, today would be a bad day not to have any cash on hand, though, right? To get in if you wanted to get in. I don't like these small pancakes, chat. I'm not a fan of small pancakes. Not a fan. You can't even call that a green candlestick. You can't call that green. Well, we don't have a laddering effect going on here. Don't you do it to me. Don't you ladder me, you nerds. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Turn that green. Turn that to a big green. Nice big green. Can I pull up Neo? Yeah, I can pull up Neo again. I had Apple up a minute ago, so Neo was having the same problem that Tesla was having for a little bit too. See, that big drop Tesla had. Looks like they're coming back up now. The bad thing it's pulling down some of these EV stocks right now is the 10-year treasury yields. As much as I don't like to like talk about them, and I wish people didn't like go crazy in the market over treasury yields, it hurts tech stocks, man, every time. Oh. Yeah, if we go back to 2018, man, a 1.6 treasury yield would be great. People would be going nuts for how awesome that is. But here we are, 1.6, people freak out. Come on, man. Yeah, GME's struggle yesterday really hurt it, honestly. The struggle yesterday hurt it bad, man. Definitely hurt some momentum there on GME. Even though we had all those good days last week, you know what I mean? Crazy how, like, you know, all those good days last week for the most part, leading up till now. So yesterday, man, you just had like one bad day, bro. It's just really, really bad. Then RIP, man. Hype going around it as well. Hopefully we can. I think we can breathe some life back into it, though. I think some life will get breathed. Some breath of fresh air. It'll explode again. That's the thing about GME, man. You can literally go from like just being so weird to just exploding out the gate at any moment. But right now you have a lot of people, man, that are paper handing it, man. A lot of paper handed Andes. Yo, Dapper, dude. It just likes to tease us, man. I think you're right with that one, honestly. It's GME. It likes to tease, man. It likes to go from like one extreme to the next extreme. From one extreme to the next. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button as well. Love to have you guys come back, chill, hang out. Have you heard of the strategy of max pain options? Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, Dapper. Some people have more cojones than I got, dude. Like, I don't like doing options that are short. I don't like doing short options. I don't like doing any of that. Some people's cojones are way bigger. There's too much risk involved and too much money loss that could happen. You can also make some good money, but there's also a lot of money losses that happen in those short option trades. I'll have to go further out. Months in advance. Yo, what's up, Lamonte? What up, brother? What up, brother? Played cute as a button. My favorite aunt. The one that one time she kind of snapped at me. She didn't like me just buying while people were selling. Hey man, you gotta tell her when people are selling. If you got fear in the market, man, that's when you want to buy. Fear in the market. That's when you strike. When you go in, take what's rightfully yours. Gamble ad today. I mean, a lot of stocks today, though, man, have been on the downturn right now, so. Quite a few stocks that are in the same boat. So it's not like it's just these two. So we sent a search party. Nah, Ghost is just crying in the corner, bro. Can you look at acic real quick? Yeah. acic is probably getting hit right now as well. Yeah, see? acic got to above 11 bucks and then he got smacked by the ugly stick as well. This is literally like almost every stock today. There's going to be times like this in the market, though, especially when you came from such a big high down to such a low low. When you're moving back up, you're going to have days in the market, man, that are just like no good days. You know what I mean? Like -2, -1% days. Then you're gonna have some stocks that are doing better than others. Like you got Canoe right here, you know, at plus 5.5%. You got Kim Farm still up to 1232, which is good, right? You got XPI, which is only up, you know, less than 1% as well. So you have a lot of stocks that are negative under 1%. There's gonna be days like that in the market as well. I mean, especially when you're on the way back up. It's not always a bad thing. Having some twists and bends in the market. It won't hurt nobody. Won't seem fun though. I mean, CCIV under $11 is still really. I mean, ACIC under $11 is still really, really good though. Still really, really good to me. And poor Foresight, man, it keeps getting smacked around by the ugly stick, dude, right now. Yo, Jared, yeah, man. He's got to be a sick person like me, bro. Yo, what's up, Real American? How you doing today, brother? He's got to be a sick person like me and just be like, well, hey, dude. Like, today's a good buying day, honestly. That's the way I look at it. Like, today I'm going to buy, right? Because we have a lot of red. I like buying on the red. I don't like buying in the green. Honestly, hate it. I hate buying in the green. Unless I absolutely have to. Or unless I'm doing like a scalping trade or swing trade of some sorts, right? Then obviously, like, buying green is not a bad idea. But I like buying into the red. What a ton. Wanted to let you know you've just gained a... Yo, thank you so much, Otter. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I haven't even checked Patreon this morning, so... Yo, thank you, my man. I really do appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. That is very nice. As you. My man. Oh, yeah, yes. Oh, okay, yeah. I seen it yesterday. Yeah, this morning. Or yesterday evening, anyway. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. If you buy the red, you have a smart head. If you buy the red, you have a smart head. Yeah, I would say the whole market's red, but there's definitely a lot of red over here, dude. You know, you do got some greens, right? You got Canoe up 3%. You have CCIV up today, what, 10%? The CCIV today so far is the big winner. For me, at least, in my portfolio. CCIV's been the bigger winner to me today. Out of all the stonks. My Voyager's up 9% as well today, so that's not bad either. I'll take my Voyager. So Voyager Voyager and CCIV is my biggest winners today. 100%. There's definitely some red in the portfolio today, though. Definitely some red. Not a ton, but yeah. Do you think Synergy will go back to its glory days? Yeah, I think all the shipping companies will. Well, like Tops, Ship, and CTRM. I think they'll all go back to where they were at. The whole market's having a dip today, so that's what you're talking about. It's just the market in general. But I think eventually you'll see Ship back over $2 again. Yeah. I think you'll see shit back over $2 again. At some point. It was making its way back up there, too. Like it got all the way up to like what 1.6%, and then you know today's market kind of RIP that a little bit. Now you're back down to 1.3%. I mean 1.3, so $1.30 or 32 cents right now. What price on what? Yo, Vignes, which price though? It's going to be a big day. What's going on tomorrow? What we got tomorrow, bro? I'm confused. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me probably pin or post, dude. Pin the post. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. It's 75 hundo today, man. Subarooskies. Any good e-commerce stocks to buy that's not Amazon and Baba, dude? I mean, xpeng just came out. It's at $49 again, though. Going back up again. xpeng wouldn't be a bad one though, but again, that'd be, you know, obviously buying that you'd want to hold it for a bit. Sure, there's some definitely some decent ones out there, anyways, in the e-commerce area. A lot of red out there right now too, though, right? Definitely a lot of red too. You can buy some Berkshire and Hathaway, bro. I got you, dude. Hit up that. There's a lot of red out there now, though. Definitely a lot of red right now. I mean, the semiconductor area is big and green, though, for the most part today, which is good. At least that area of the market is doing well. Yeah, dude. He's like, I'm not buying that. $300,000 of stock, bro. Easy. Well, now, not easy. F that. Not sure if I should average down or bounce. On GME, I have no idea. You never know about GME. That's the problem. You know, this is literally GME, man. It's like one of those stocks that can go from like $160 in like 5 minutes later, it's like already at like 100, or already at like 300 again. You're like, what the heck just happened? Maybe not that fast, but really quick. GME's definitely been struggle busting today, but you gotta remember the whole market as a whole had a fall, so you know almost every stock looks like this. Right, you had Neo as well, look like that off the start. It's been definitely rebounding though, but a lot of stocks look like that. I mean, CCIV's been one of the better, you know, brighter spots in the market today. Been one of the brighter spots in the market so far. I think like 15 seconds or something like that, Scott. I want to say it's either 15 or 20 seconds. Something like that. Something like that. I don't really know all the things about, like, you know, all that stuff, honestly. I think it's 15 or 20 seconds. I think it is, though. Is XP up and running too? It looks like a lot of the market's running. You got Neo going up as well, really good. Yeah, you got XP going up good as well now. Yeah. Things you love to see, chat. Things you love to see, man. It's not all bad. Not all bad, bro. There's some good out there, chat. Some real good. 48 minutes? What the heck? Those are crazy. One time, honestly, one time I got a 2-hour one, Scott. I was like, what the heck, dude? Do I get credit for full? I have no idea. Like I said, Scott, I don't know. I really don't know a lot about it. I honestly just have my ad thing on like auto, because I really don't know a lot about that stuff. So I just have it on auto, and I turn off the non-skippable ones. So, well, I know. I don't really know a lot about it. I'll be honest. That's crazy though. Oh Lord, dude. Oh Lord. What a dumby. I'm not trying to have negativity in the chat, please. For God's sakes. No negativity. I didn't do it. Talk to YouTube. Damien's not a fan, hey dude. It happens, man. It happens, bro. It happens. I'm not trying to like have negativity today, man. Honestly. The market's trying to be negative. Okay, I don't need any more negativity in my life. The market's not being too bad, honestly. I mean, you got xpeng's doing up almost 3%. You got cciv up 11%, so it's not all bad, right? Not all bad. I'm just not trying to deal with any stupids. Dealing with that is big bads, man. Big bads. Big bads. Flip my Mac upside down. Everything's going up, dude. We in the money. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Flip those charts upside down, boys. Oh, man. Flip those charts upside down. Yo, Stan, I'm done, bro. I agree with that, Ryan. Red days are the best days to buy, honestly. It's honestly what I buy. I really don't like buying on green days unless I have to. The market makes me big sad, dude. Well, it happens that way sometimes, though. Way the market be. Really not a lot you can do about it. I'm going to pin this as a comment. I didn't pin anything yet. I might as well pin it, dude. There we go. If you guys want 2 free stocks, you can click right there on that webull link, though, man. Get you some free stocks. Free stocks. Yo, welcome back, Speedy. You could sell, you paper-handed sissy baby. Yeah. Tell him, Junebug. Tell him. Or it might be short-lived anyway. I don't. Honestly, again, look at that right there, right? You had a 5% bump in literally seconds, within a minute. It's a 1 minute candle right there. The 5% pump on GME that quick. That's the thing about GME, man. Is like you can't really count it out because at any time GME could literally just go from like $100, or $180 or whatever, all the way up back up to like 300, and you're like, what just happened? Like, AFC doesn't have that big of swings, but it still has some pretty good swings sometimes, right? Like, we can go from 1250 up to, like, 1350 in a matter of minutes as well. That's the thing. It's hard. You can't really count them out because they come back at any time. You remember when people were saying GME was dead at $40? It's a dead cat. It's dead cat. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button. Let's get to 100 likes real quick, chat. Let's go. Hope everybody's doing great, man. Today. Everybody's doing great today, though. So shout out to Derek again for the tip earlier. Being the top dono of the day as well. Appreciate you, brother. Flipping up my... Dude, I told you, bro. I flipped my Mac upside down and now GME is crashing. Turn it back around. Heave ho. Heave ho. What's up, Darth? Good morning, man. Good morning, brother. How we doing well today? Just heave and hove it, bro. Just keep her going. Dang, dude. Oh, you're a cuckoo for buying at $100? That's why I'm saying that's like, you can't really count them out ever. Like, even if people were to count them out, I mean, it's going to happen no matter what, right? You're gonna have people count it out no matter what. But so it's just hard, man, to count them out. Just because they can just come back in, you know, matter of seconds, and then you're on the races again. Hopefully they'll hit the like 50 one day. 1,000 shares of Biolast. Hey, Brian, man. Hope he hits 100. We don't think in 50s here. 100, brother. Still holding auto gym? Y'all, good stuff, man. I'm just going to continue to hodl until we can hodl no more. I mean, cciv is on a tear today. The little shit they could. See if we can break through that 32.95 wall. Hit 32.95 wall today, man. Come on, little dude. Come on, you can do it. How's Neo doing right now? Man, about the same as xpeng as well. Almost like identical charts. GTA to $4. Let's go TikTok. GTE, man. Where's it at right now? Good old Grand Energy. I mean, hey, hopefully it goes up for you. Don't do that. How wow? There we go. I had to unplug that, man. For some reason it started making a noise. It was like weird noises too. It's AMC reach once it flops. Or what I said flops. Once it pops. I think obviously like 30 is my goal, but anything above that would be great. I mean, again, man, you know, if you do the right kind of drugs, you think it's gonna hit $2,000. So hey. You gotta pass those around, baby. Gotta pass them around, boys. Hitting those new highs, man. AGTC, well, yeah, AGTC again. Like I said the other day, man. AGTC, you're gonna have to ride the waves, the ups and down waves of the medical stocks. It's what they do. They go up and then down, and then up and then down, man. That's just medical stocks for you in general. Get in on a low point, man, and jump on. That's what you do on medical stocks. Hey, Mike. Hey, dude. I mean, hey. Again, I mean, you gotta let people believe what they want to believe, right? You gotta let people believe what they want to believe at the end of the day. I'm not gonna spread that stupid, right? I'm not gonna have somebody on my, you know, I'm not gonna spread that kind of stupid on my channel. right? I'm not going to have somebody like that on my channel like talking about it. I'm also not going to put it on the title or something either. I think that's a little bit overblown, but we'll go with it. Yo, Brittany, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal, by the way, for the tip. I appreciate you. That makes you the top dono of the day as well. Thank you for supporting the fam, the stream fam, and the channel. I appreciate you. The claps. The clappers. What happened? What happened to the days of, AMC posted 1,000? I mean, if AMC hits 1,000, I'm selling. I hate to tell you guys. I'm going. You guys can hold on to 2K. You'd have to, like, for AMC to hit 2,000, right? Like, AMC, we're struggling right now for AMC to hit 15. For AMC to hit 2,000, though, man, it'd take a lot. Like, before that happened, I feel like the SEC and everything would probably shut down a lot of stuff. It'd be pretty nuts to see that happen, honestly. Thanks for paper hands, hey, dude. $1,000, I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. I'll see you guys later, man. I'll sell my 1,200 shares in a heartbeat. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out. See y'all later, alligator. AFC 1K, GME 100K. I think the market would shut all that down, honestly. But I think even before AMC hit 1,000, I think the market would shut it down. Who knows? You 1K paper-handed sissy muggin. Hey, you leave me alone. Yeah, thank you again, though, Brittany. I appreciate it. Means a lot. That's funny, though. We're also now saying GME to 5. I mean, I think people just make up stuff, honestly. Audio GM. Like, I mean, again, I'm all for like us squeezing a stock. But I've heard some ridiculous stuff, man. And what makes it even worse, man, is some of the YouTubes, man, just like spreading it too. And like, oh Lord, can we be sensible people? Can we just be sensible? That's all I'm asking, man. You guys aren't worried about Ghost today. He has to be doing better than he was earlier. I mean, earlier, GME was down to 172, so 183 is better than 172. Definitely not the best, right? I mean, the whole market right now is doing its little dip. The whole market right now is dipping a little bit, so. I mean, at least I like to see these like small, nice, subtle inclines, right? Those are the nice, subtle inclines I like to see. That way we don't have like a big crash afterwards going up. Robinhood hadn't stopped trading in January, would have completely stopped. I think honestly, like GME, if it didn't stop trading, I think it could have hit a K. I think it could have hit 800 to 1,000 for sure. Honestly. But I still think once you get really crazy like that, man, I still think you're gonna have people, pulling plugs in certain areas. Because at any point, the SEC can say, we're halting that, right? FEC can say, hey, we're halting. See you guys later on that stock. The volatility would be crazy. I think you just get halted. They would freeze the stock for a bit. Because they can do it. They can do what they want to do. I definitely think if that didn't happen, though, man, that I definitely think GME could hit 800 to 1,000 for sure. We are still with you, Ghost. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them, though, right? Hey, man. Clickbait brings it in, bro. Every day, it's supposed to be blowing up. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously YouTube, right? So you do have to clickbait somewhat. I get that, right? Sometimes I think maybe I should clickbait. Then I'm like, fuck it. But I get it. It definitely brings in the views. You can see it, man. Like people that have the clickbait titles, man, like you can see their views like skyrocketing. Nuts. It's gonna be my title today, chat. AMC 2000 next week. Find out why. Must watch. That's my title today, chat. That's my title today, boys. Oh man, that's my title. Gotcha. Clickbaited, brother. Yeah, Neo's following the move of Tesla right now. It's kind of crazy, man. When you see Tesla hitting some red, like literally like one minute later, not even 1 minute, the other falls right behind it. Yo, good morning, Reezer. Good morning, man. What's my thought on Nikola? Don't like Nikola. That's my thought. My thought on Nikola. Oh shoot, chat. Oh shoot, chat. ADT, man. You guys out there holding your ADT socks. We're getting our what, like 3 cents, 3.5 cents dividends coming up on Wednesday, chat. See you guys at the corporate meetings. I just got my alert. Getting our 3.5 cent dividends, boys. No, you're good, Reese. You're good, man. You're good. I'm just not a big fan of Nikola. Though I will say, man, you know, I hope they do good, right? I do hope Nikola does well. I just have a lot of bad taste on my mouth from Nikola, right? You can go look up like Nikola scandal if you want or whatever. You can read about it, man. Long story short, they said they had a running truck and a working battery, right? And they instead of it actually working, they just pushed the truck down a hill, a small incline, and said it was working. But to find out it wasn't working, they just pushed it down a small incline of the hill. Long story short, and their old CEO is really not a good CEO either. So he did sit down from the CEO row, but still, yeah, definitely a bad taste in your mouth. So I'm just like, you know, I don't want to deal with that. Just not a good look. But I'm just not a fan of Nikola. So I honestly hope the company does well. I hope they like actually do something good, right? It's just like I'm just not going to invest in it. Just not going to invest in it. Once a company like burns me like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with that. Done with that. There's too many other companies out there to make money on. You know, there's way too many other EV companies out there, man. You can make good money on that. I'm just not going to worry about Nikola. I'm actually surprised Nikola's at $16 a share. But people have small, like I feel like a lot of people have small memories, so they kind of forget. Yeah, at one point Nikola's at like what, $10. Had the big upcline, almost $100, and then fell sharply back down after that to like $29. Then it's kind of fell since. It's kind of pretty much fell the whole time, really, right? We had some ups though. But lots of declines as well. Still surprised at $16. I like GOV, yes. Mostly the reason why I like Go EV Canoe. I was talking about people should buy Canoe at $9 the other day. It was at $9 on Friday. I still think I think Canoe has a lot of room to grow though, right? I mean, at one point Canoe was like $25 before the fallback all the way. I like Canoe a lot, mostly because of their multi-use delivery vehicles. Though I think their van will sell a lot too because it's got a lot of room in it. Even though it's not the best looking van in the world, it's going to be a cheap EV car, a cheap EV van, man, that I think a lot of families will probably have. That actually looks, I mean, it doesn't look bad. It looks bad on the outside. The inside's like beautiful. But weird. It's a weird van. I mostly like it for me though. It also had the truck too. The Go EV truck's pretty cool. Man, reminds me of something on Mars. I was like, it's something I want to drive on Mars though. But mostly because their multi-delivery vehicles are pretty sweet. Volta Charging? I have no idea about that company. What's some good titles I can think of for Jason? Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below, man. Let's get to 100 likes, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. SNPR. Man, I'm just out of like the volume on these stocks, man, are so small. It's, good lord. Go to 5 minute might be better for this stock. Even on the 5-minute charts, it's got like 120 volume in the aftermarket. Got like 4,000 there, 1,000 there, 1,200, 12,000 there. The only bad thing I hate about small volume stocks is that like literally like the smallest things, man, can like move the whole market. I had that run up back on 2.8. Well, they gap so high right there for. They have a split. They didn't have a split. No, they didn't have a split for sure. I don't remember looking at this one. Oh, okay. This is those Volta you were talking about. Oh, this is a SPAC. Oh, okay. I remember this. I remember this stock now. I remember this stock. This is the one that's backed into it. I remember. There's been a lot of downhill since then. I mean, at $11 though, right? I mean, like, this was a SPAC. It started like $10, right? So you're only paying like $1.39 premium on top of that. You know what people got in at the first. So I mean, it might not be a bad deal, honestly, right? Because fell from, I would say somewhere around in here is when the market started falling for them, probably. So you'd think this would probably at least go back up to at least 13 or 14 bucks. Probably not a bad deal on Sniper. It's a SPAC, so I mean you're getting in at a good price point. Getting in at a good price point on it too. 11 bucks. I mean you're only paying, like I said, $1.39 premium on top of people who got in at the very start at $10. Anytime you can get in around that like $11, $12 area on a merger, pretty good usually, right? So you're getting in, you know, maybe $1 or $2 in the premium compared to, you know, where it was at say 15, 16, 17, $18, where you're paying 5, 10, you know, 5 or 10 bucks in the premium, which isn't always a bad thing either if you believe in the company. It's long term, you know, you'll be super fine. Short term could be a small struggle bus. Short term could be a struggle-ish of the struggle in buses. I hate when you gotta like rechange this stuff back over. Let's see. EMA 15s, boys. There she blows. Forgot they set all back up today. Always forget, man. Always forgetting. Dream AFC went to 4K last night. Today is exactly how it started. Yo, Mike. Well, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead, man. But yeah, I remember. I need to put some shorts on, Chad. These pants are getting hot. Got today's high is 71 degrees, Chad. Get around and run around butt naked, man. This room's gonna heat up nice and hot with all these computers and these lights going on. We think GME and AMC are going to hit. I mean, I have no idea, right? I'm hoping GME can get back up to 400 bucks again. That'd be awesome, right? Also hope that AMC at least hits like maybe 25 or 30. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that, man. So there's some people, man, I think GME's hitting 500K, baby. AMC's hitting 2K. Let's go, chat. Yeah, I got bad storms tomorrow rolling. Yeah, I know, dude. We got tornadoes and stuff tomorrow. Oh, I hate this time of year, man. I hate all the storms. Hopefully the hopefully we can still stream. Hopefully our power doesn't go out tomorrow. That would stink. Or go out Wednesday. Tomorrow is tomorrow the day it's supposed to storm. Yeah, so hopefully power doesn't go out. RIP us, man. CCIV got some good news, man. Good news. Also got some news on rumors on the people they're going to be doing autonomy with and things like that. Yesterday evening and early this morning. So here's the reason why you've seen CCIV jump up 10%. But it should have been up anyway, right? It's been depressed down for a minute anyway. Plus, you got to remember also, CCIV is also actually a heavily shorted stock now. People shorted CCIV a lot. It's one of the top shorted SPAC stocks there is. So, a lot of people buying it on that will definitely push up some prices as well, probably. Dang, a tornado. Yeah, Tennessee's all fun and games too, Ron. Yeah, they also got a lot of test drive media as well. They were also all over CNBC yesterday evening as well, and this morning all over CNBC. What is on CNBC right now?
At the one end, you go along.
This is talking about restaurant business. Talking about the restaurants. For my bathtub, maybe, dude. My rubber duckies. I got a whole bathtub lined with rubber duckies, dude. So every time I take a bath, I got a whole bath of rubber duckies with me. Love my rubber duckies. Going on Kramer today. That'll be. What time does that go live though? I was looking for that earlier. I couldn't find like what time he's going to be on there. Because I'll definitely bring up CNBC for stuff like that, obviously, right? Do you think 4 shares of AMC at 1270 is good? That's not bad. Not bad, Redwood. I mean, if you ever had to average down again, I mean, if it does fall, you can average down pretty easy because you only got four of them, right? You only have 4 of them at the end of the day, so it won't take like some crazy measure. Thinking rubber ducky for your one and only, dude. Hey, man, I love my rubber duckies, bro. If you don't take a bath with rubber duckies, then you're a freak. I don't know what to think of you. I don't know what to think. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. That's all it is, chat. Dad is disappointed. I have some $20 calls for Friday on AMC. Hopefully it will escape through. Let's hope, Mike. AMC Friday should definitely be a volatile day, so hopefully it skyrockets, man. Oh, if Peter talks about autonomy, hopefully it'll skyrocket. I kind of hope, you know, just because I like FRSX, especially with all the cool stuff FRXX has in terms of like the 5G autonomy and other things as well on top of their other autonomies, man. It'd be awesome to see them partner with them. I'm definitely wondering who they're going to go with, though, for their autonomy side. It's going to need way more than 4 shares. I mean, not everybody can afford a lot of shares, though. I mean, somebody can jump in with 4 shares. Hey, I'm thankful for their 4 shares. Thankful, man, for their shares. That's Bert and Ernie's rubber duck song. Yeah, I hear it, man. Believe me. Yeah, man. I have a 1-year-old that likes the good old Bert and Ernie. cciv have a different CEO or once they merge? Nah. You're still Lucid, right? Lucid just merged with cciv for now. Soon they'll have their own ticker called, you know, with Lucid as their ticker, right? So you still have the same everything. You got the same everything, man. So you still got, say, Peter Rawlinson is Peter Rawlinson, you say. That's the CEO of Lucid. Now he actually, you know, he worked, he was the chief engineer on the Model S for Tesla, right? He was the chief engineer for the Model S with Tesla. Then he moved over as CEO on Lucid. One reason why I have a lot of high hopes, man. Lots of high hopes there. Kill me, dude. I mean, it's better than a super down day, though, right? I mean, you gotta remember, we had plus 25% yesterday. And like I said yesterday, man, it could either go one of 2 ways. I said it in last night's video as well. We could either have a really crazy day again today, or we're gonna have a more of a flat kind of low day today. And so far, man, it's been more of that flat low day today. When you have 25% in a day growth, man, it's hard to repeat that the next day. And the Dow's down today as well, man. 0.46%. You got the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's up 1% though. The Nasdaq hasn't had as much gains as, say, the Dow has. So down $158 on the Dow today. Let's see. Let's see here, boys. The Thinkorswim headline worded it like the CEO of cciv But they did name him. I was just confused. Yeah, there's a lot of confusing headlines. Like yesterday, like some people actually thought that we're actually going crazy because of the Wanda selling AMC shares, which actually happened earlier in the month, but the story got reposted again. So people thought they sold the rest of their shares, and that's not. It wasn't true, right? It was just a remake of the last article. That's the reason why I covered it last night in my video. We had so many people coming in last night freaking out about it. Or yesterday, people coming in freaking out about, them selling their shares. I'm like, it kind of already happened. They're just kind of revisiting that story and kind of rebuffing it up again. Some of the headlines, man, read kind of funky. It's like, ugh. And I get why they do it, obviously. It's clickbait, right? The same thing as like YouTubers, like clickbaiting. Like, AMC is going to hit 2K. Like, not really, but, we can clickbait, I guess, man. Like, I get you gotta play YouTube like you're a 6-year-old. Doesn't mean I like it, right? Doesn't mean I like playing YouTube like a 6-year-old. It's the reason why I don't really do it. Definitely get more views if I did it, though. I mean, that'd be nice, David. I'm hoping we can get back above 1350 a share. Even at this point, man, if we finish above 13, I'd be okay with it, right? But if we can get above 14 today, I mean, we still got a lot of day, chat. It's only been 2 hours, right? It's only been 2 hours. We had a down day at first, and hopefully the second half, man, we'll continue to see this uprising right here. We'll draw a line. We'll see if it breaks down below this line right here. This bottom of this candlestick. Draw that line right there. That's pretty good. If it doesn't break down below this line right here I drew, keeps bouncing off. That'd be good. Yo, what's up, Gilbert? What's up, man? I hope work's going well, bro. Hope work is going well, man. Yo, my work's going pretty good. I mean, things could be doing a lot better, obviously, at the end of the day, but I mean, things could be a lot worse, too. So to me, man, it's a good day, chat. It's a good day. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. We're almost 200 people here. We haven't hit 100 likes shit. What's going on? Not 100 likes. FTCV. Got you. Oh, this is the other acquisition, $12. When yeah, I remember this. In there, 11 there. Oh, this is the eToro deal. This is the eToro deal. This might come back down some though, but it might not, right? Too. What's their $10.4 billion SPAC deal? SoftBank. This is the one that happened yesterday evening. I got this alert yesterday evening about eToro. I mean, $12 is probably not a bad buy-in, but it might come down a little more. Who knows? Right here, you had all the hype, right? Just right here, you had all the hype yesterday. Obviously, when it got announced, right after hours, that's when I got the alert yesterday as well. I wish it came back down to $11.70. If you can get it under $12, it's probably a really good deal. $12, you're still, if you're holding long term, you're probably making money on it long term. $12 for eToro is not bad. Could have bought at $14. So I mean, $12, you just think yourself, it's amazing that you didn't buy at $14. Yeah, I wouldn't mind eToro. I don't have anything bad to say about eToro. I don't know the company very like a lot, but I'm sure at $12 probably make some money on it, especially if you're holding more long term. If you're holding more long term, I'm sure you can definitely make money on it. It looks like AMC definitely bounced off that line pretty good though. $13, 13.18 now. Yo, Mike, dude. Oh yes, Austin 316 day. I forgot about that, dude. Forgot about it. Oh, dude. He's all, oh hell yeah. Good old Austin 316, man. Man. I remember him and good old Ric Flair, man. They were fighting big time back in the day. The old chop slaps. The old chop slaps, man. AMC said bump your line. I mean, I hope AMC says about this line, right? I was just going from the bottom candlestick at 1236, hitting this candlestick as well. I honestly thought we might see this come and then hit that and then bounce again. But not coming all the way back down to this is a good sign, right? If we continue that movement, we're going to be above 1230 at, you know, 1149. Yes. Yeah, quadruple. Dude, quadruple witching day, yes, is Friday. Illest chops in the game, dude. Yo, dude. Good old Ric Flair, bro. He's a beast, man. He's a beast. Yo, chat, I'm gonna go fill my water up real quick and grab a peppermint. I'll be right back. If you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button. We're 4 likes away from 100, man. Let's get to the 420 goal today, chat. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button as well. If you guys want some free stocks, man, $100. I put $100 in, get 2 free stocks from Webull right there as well. Also, guys, remember, man, the Patreon stream start this week as well. Right there's the Patreon link. We got 7 spots opened up in Patreon left. Grab that, chat. Yo, I'm back. I made it back. I did it. The kiddos, man, are outside playing, so went and said hi to them real quick. Yeet. Peter says that all the time, man. Look at the Iron Sheik wrestling shorts, man. Check the general Discord. What's going on? What's going on? Good old Ric Flair, man. Yo, Ric Flair make the stocks go up, man. 100%. Yo, if you guys haven't joined Discord, though, or make sure you guys join the Discord. Do you think 500 AMC is possible? I mean, Chair thinks anything's possible, bro. Chair thinks everything is possible. I have no idea, honestly. There's definitely different websites for NFTs, man. Yo, what's up, Eric? What's up, brother? Are we doing good, my man? Yo, it's all good, Eric. Hey, man. I know how work is. I know how work is, brother. Don't worry about it. Work is a crazy place. Yo, thank you guys for the likes on the broadcast. By the way, I appreciate it. Every time somebody like donates, you just hear the Ric Flair woo in the background. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Rick Chair, dude. I'm done, bro. I can't find this 4 foot tall, 25 foot long chicken wire this lady wants. Yo, RIP, Joe. She needs her darn chicken wire, bro. Well, they're talking about NFTs right now, man, on CNBC. What the hell is that NFT shoe? What is that? All right, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I gotta see what the heck this is. Where is it? Oh, it's off now. What the heck? Oh, it's not off yet. Oh, I see what it did now. Here's what it did. You know what I should do? Should just redo this. It goes way out. Also, at that point, it doesn't matter. Just want to know what an NFT issue is. I'm gonna set this up for later anyway. I'll need this for cciv later. The heck is that?
The first set of sneakers, know that you guys won't turn around and issue 50, 100, 1,000 more of these digital sneakers, devaluing them. I mean, that's kind of what
I don't get NFTs, chat. I just don't get it.
In the 90s, ushering in the junk wax era. How do you avoid that in NFTs and specifically with your sneakers?
So for us as a brand, we keep our integrity,
oh.
So we never release more than what we say we've done.
All right, chat. That's it.
For example, the tlry sneakers that you see on screen right now, when we sold them, we actually burnt the rest of them to increase the value for the original people.
How do they make so much money?
Items. So we're really.
That's it, Chad. I'm done with YouTube. I gotta make NFT shoes.
We focus on empowering the community and bringing in new artists to skin our shoes and give them a revenue cut in a fair way, because it's a new generation that's starting. And then on the collector side, we value the collectors who are spending this money, so we don't want to.
This man's making millions of dollars all shilling.
And we actually do the
shoes.
opposite and destroy NFTs to increase the value.
Everyone starts with that intention, Stephen. How do you make sure you stick to that philosophy?
We just make sure that we
can swear right now. But that's part of our brand, our DNA. Yeah.
Okay, we hear you. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Benoit, Stephen, and Chris from Artifact.
No, thank you for receiving us, and thanks to everyone supporting us in the community and
you're a lore, bro.
Thanks for covering this. It's super exciting.
I'm in the wrong business, Chad.
Great discussion, guys. Thank you. You saw that Apple chart up. Take a look at it. Evercore today, new street high, 175, bull case 225. We're going to talk to Amit Jayanani in a moment when we come back.
Oh, they're gonna talk. I'll watch that too, honestly. Yo, my man Shane, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the dollars hollers right there, man. Thank you so much for the $2, brother. Appreciate you, Shane. Appreciate you, my man. Dude, he made $3 million. $3 million of selling some online fake NFT shoes. What the heck, dude? What happened to HCMC? I have no idea, man. I think it's just like in waiting limbo, right? For somebody to come win a sue battle or something like that. I think they're like, is that the company that's waiting on getting sued or like waiting on a lawsuit or something like that? Maybe to like pop the stock. I don't know. I don't know a lot about HCMC, man. I'm sorry. All I know is like they're waiting on a lawsuit. The lawsuit they win the lawsuit, their stock's supposed to go up, maybe. I don't know. If it doesn't, then their stock's supposed to go down to nothing. I don't know. That's crazy, Tommy, man. Like, it's crazy how the things you can make money off of nowadays, right? It's like nuts. It's nuts, dude. I mean, they're not fake. They just aren't real in real life. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a weird thing. Again, I don't really get this, get that whole market anyway, but it's just nuts to think about. How much people make that much money off of that. Yo, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord right there, man. No one told no, the stock climbing. I mean, I'm actually happy, man. It's up 12% today. Won't complain. Up 12%. That's nuts. That's a good day, man. Especially when like other markets right now are kind of just like limbo, right? Oh, I keep going to the wrong Tesla. I think Tesla should be number one. Well, at least Tesla's back above $700 again. That's good. But yeah, most of the EV market's been like this today. Down, then up, and then down. So, I mean, at least CCIVs for the most part has been pretty up. I won't complain. I mean, it always could, I guess, Speedy. I have no idea, man. Like I said, I think CCIV without the market pullback's like a $30, $35 stock right now. Then it eventually, you know what I'm saying, like squeeze up. A little over time. I like CCIV a lot though. Right? Like if you didn't buy CCIV at $20, then hey, I feel bad. Feel bad for you. Same thing at NEO at $30. I feel bad for you not buying NEO at $30. Same thing with XPeng. If you didn't buy XPeng at $20 or wherever it was at, way down there, at 24, $25. I feel bad as well. Those were like crazy buys. It's still a good buys though. FRX is a long-term play, man. You haven't even had the company even all the way merger yet, right? So they don't have their ticker yet or nothing. You still got a little while for our FRX. FRX will definitely go back up. I don't know when it would go back up. It's a merger, so it'll probably go up slower for the most part than some of these other stocks would right now. You would think, since it is a merger. Probably in like, honestly, I'll probably put some profits in, say, Tesla. Probably some profits in NEO. Trying to think, man. Maybe some of the profits in Gilt. Where's Gilt at right now? Tell you if I do it or not. Gilt's at $13. I still think it's a really good price point for Gilt, so probably put some in Gilt as well. I might throw some more in the Go EV canoe. I'll throw some everywhere, man. You know what I mean? I definitely spread it out some. Maybe I'll probably even buy some more XPeng at the price it's points out right now. Oh, you throw a little bit more into FTOC as well. Definitely throw some more into FTOC. It's only at $12 still. Well, I think FTOC is at least going to be triple that next year, maybe even more. I'll definitely throw some into FTOC as well. There's a few stocks. There's a few stocks, man, I would throw it into. Hey, it's alright, man. I'm good, man. I don't own any of that. I probably won't own any of it, man. I'm not saying you want me money on it. It's just it's not like a high conviction for me. I'd rather put it in my long-term plays I have high conviction in, right? At least that's where I'm gonna put it at. I mean, yeah, I mean, AMC, I don't think AMC's closed yet, no. I don't think it has. I mean, nobody knows if AMC is going to or not at the end of the day, right? All we have is catalysts that could let that happen, right? Hopefully it does, though. But yeah, I definitely think you can make some money there, Hattori. Definitely think you can make some money there, man. Definitely some money opportunities to be made with rolls at the price point it's at right now. I mean, as long as they get everything, you know, going back and going again. Wonder if they'll get back up to. I wonder if. I mean, honestly, we could see CCIV go back up to the next price point it would be at. Next price point it needs to get above is that $33 area that it had resistance at last time. That was the last time was back on like 3.1, back before the really big fall. That right there is at like $33 and what 33.50 area. Then the next line of resistance you wouldn't even have a next line of resistance until like $38. So I mean, if it passes 33, we could see CCIV run up to 35, 38 bucks area. Could see it anyway. It depends on man. But I mean, obviously you're gonna be I think it's more than a 3 to 5 year play though. I think you should just hold CCIV until your retirement at this point. That's pretty much how I use my EV plays, man. Pretty much retirement plays. Unless something bad happens and you have to get money out. Then you never really know. Then you never really know at that end. Pushes for witching, stimmy checks. Yeah, with stimmy checks, a lot of people getting stimmy checks, right? Like, I don't know if anybody... Does anybody here have their check yet? Like, actually have their check? Does anybody actually have their stimmy check yet? Very curious. Like, actually have it. Oh, you got yours today? Yo, nice. So not pending, but like actually got it. Like you already have it. I'll deposit on the 17th. That's so much faster, man, than the last checks. So much faster than last checks, man. I mean, I don't get a check, but I'm glad a lot of people are getting theirs. Get mine tomorrow. Yes, in the bank. Yo, nice. Nice. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Good stuff. That's good then. That means, I mean, there's kind of like a sampling at least. Like some people are getting theirs on the 17th. Some people are just getting theirs tomorrow. His hit the bank at 4 a.m. Eric's hit the bank at 4 a.m., man. So, yo, yours is in the bank. See, like people are just now getting their checks. So, I mean, a lot of the stuff that's in the market so far hasn't even hit the the market yet. And we could have definitely seen some hype already kind of built in. Definitely, man. Because my 2019 taxes are too high, and I haven't done my 2020s yet. I haven't got all the way to them yet. I've been working on them though, which I'm fine with at the end of the day. Nah, I'm not biggest worried about it. My money is to buy Lucid. There's a lot of people's checks are going into the market. You're gonna see a lot of people going into the market, man. You'll see a lot of people going into the market for sure. Make my stimmies in the market. I don't know about that, Mike. I don't know about that. Yeah, the other day, man, when the market was falling like a lot, like good lord, yikers. I'm still down pretty good from if we go back to like February 10th, like before February 10th, man. Like I'm down from then. That's for sure. We're still down from then. I'll have to go back and see that a number on the account. Not the number we got now. Definitely better than it was though, like a week ago. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Hope you know well today, brother. Yo, your stimmy's going to a bathroom remodel. That's not a bad way to spend your stimmy, honestly, Eric. Not a bad way to spend your stems, brother. Remodeling's fun, man. I love remodeling houses. Some of the most fun you could do. Your return on, it's definitely a good return on your investment. Remodeling your bathroom, man, can up your value, you know, of how much you're putting in it, man, can almost double that what you're putting in it. Say you put like, you know, say you put $5,000 into your bathroom remodel, you know, they can up your price, you know, of your house, you know, 8 to 10, anywhere from like probably like $8,000, maybe even more. It depends on what you're putting in there. Maybe even 10, honestly, could double it. You put 5 in, you get 10 out. Then you doubled. It also depends on if the housing market falls any too. You know, the housing bubble right now is pretty cray sometimes. Some people are saying, but honestly, like a lot of people, what made the housing market crash last time was because people were getting, you know, loans and stuff like that, and refinancing the loans, man, and getting cash out. Well, a lot of the refinancing here lately has not been cash out refinances. It's been more of just like getting a better interest rate on your home loan, which is good, right? It's really good. It means that you don't have to worry about people getting crazy cash outs and not repaying them and having a market crash that way. Banks are definitely being a little bit more stingy, which is good. We need banks to be more stingy. The reason I say that is because I don't want a market crash. Don't want a market crash to happen at all. We had too much sideways trading. We broke through the line. The whole thing on the housing market, which is really good. Yeah, it's a good thing though. It's a good thing, man. That I was looking at some of the data the other day as well. It's a good thing, man. A lot of people that are getting their houses refinanced are higher credit scores. You know, at least like a 680 and above. And a lot of those people aren't doing cash outs. They're just doing, you know, straight refinancing, you know, trying to get a better deal. If you go back, you know, last year, if you got a home loan, say in 2019, you know, you could have had like a 4% or 4.5% or something stupid. And then now, you know, you could get, you know, some of these people are probably getting, you know, 3%, 3.1, or, you know, 2.8s, stuff like that, which is good. Yeah, I say never do a cash out, right? Unless you're putting that money back into the home a little bit, but even then, man, it's like, oh, dude, it's unless your home's like run down, right? If your home's like run down, then yeah, obviously, you know, redoing it a little bit, you get you some good profits back out of it eventually. But you know, refinancing cash outs are never the best, honestly. Unless you know for sure you're making money on that money. Like last year, you know, like say when the markets fell last March, if you did a refinance then, man, and maybe threw the money into the market then, you know, that'd probably been a good idea, because the markets went up a lot. Did refinance, no cash out? Yeah, I don't recommend cash outs. I don't recommend cash outs at all. We have a VA loan at 3.25%, going to cash out at 2.5% for the reno. It's not a bad idea to do a reno if the house is like, you know, run down more, right? If you know that money's going to be, you're going to get that money back out. You don't want to be over or underwater in your house, and you're putting way too much money into it, and the house is not worth that, right? So that's where you don't want to be. Here we are into the housing market chat. Stock stream, turn housing market stream. You guys know me, man. I love real estate, so get me going, man. Get me going. Do a poolside stream. I can make it happen, man. Wants to do a poolside stream. Dude, pools are like I would love to have a pool, man. It's just there's pretty much just big money pits, right? Though. Like, oh man. Pretty much like a money pit. Yeah, ACIC fell again today. Like I said, man, it's giving lots of people lots of time to buy. So nobody can say they didn't have time to buy, man. That's for sure. Live on location stream, the next big thing. I'm sure people will be doing stuff like that as well. You have a pool early trader? I don't have anything bad to say about pools. Just like usually, man, like if you're getting like an in-ground pool, man, oh dude, they don't really unless everybody. Okay, I'll take that a step back. If everybody around your house has pools, then obviously getting an in-ground pool will help you out with your home price. But if everybody around you doesn't really have a bunch of in-ground pools, man, you're probably going to spend more money you're going to get out of that pool. Obviously, if it's for your leisure time and you just want it to have fun with, man, then obviously, like, and you have money to do it with, like, obviously, then do it, right? Like, if sometimes, getting a little bit. Obviously, somebody like me, man, I hate spending money on myself, so I would probably never do that. But if that's something you like to do, that was your leisure time, that's what you wanted, man, and you didn't give a care about anything else, hey, right ahead, man. It's your money. Be my guest, right? Yeah, again, though, yeah, Rich, you live in Florida, though, man. Like, everybody around you probably has a pool. You know what I mean? Everybody around you probably has a pool. That's so then, living in Florida without a pool is kind of silly. Especially if everybody around you has a pool. Like I said, it's not really going to add a lot of value to your home unless you have a lot of people around you that have them. Then you pretty much need one. Because, people are going to be looking, people around you are going to be, if people are moving to that neighborhood because they don't want a pool because everybody else has one. They already want that thing to be there. Place pump fell through a line on mine last year. Oh, yeah, rolling. Yeah, man. Pools are, it's like I said, man, like usually if you want a pool, usually, with a pool, you're going to spend more money than you're going to get it back out of it. Pools are just expensive, especially with maintenance and everything as well on top of it. You're going to spend more money, man, than it's worth. But again, if that's what you want to do for your leisure time, and you don't, if that's what you're splurge you with some of your money, then it's not the biggest deal in the world. But somebody that lives like me lives a little more frugal, and is a big deal to me. I wouldn't say they're a real estate investment, Eric. Yeah, they're definitely not a real estate investment. I would say they're more of a leisure investment. I have a Dollar General kiddie pool. I like, Chris. That's my kind of pool right there, baby. That's my kind of pool, man. $20 set and done. Fill that bad boy up. Jump in. And by jumping, I mean crawl in. Right? The wife required one. Yeah, it kind of happens sometimes, Rich. Nicole would like a pool too. Nicole would like a pool too, man. But you know what I say? I say we don't have any money for a pool. What are you gonna? How are we gonna have a pool? We have no money for a pool. All my money's in the stock market. How are we gonna do that? Can't do that. Well, it'll be your last swim, man. It's freezing cold. I'm sure it is. Still winter time, man. Here today, 71 degrees, but it's going to be back down in like the upper 40s, like lower 50s again, too, before too long. Then it'll be back up into the 70s again, probably soon after that. Be freezing to death. Going back to warm again. Yeah, right. It's a thing, man. It's a thing, man. They always want the pools, bro. We need the pool. You can't. I guess you can't blame him, man. Whatever. I mean, again, I would like to have a pool too. I just don't want to spend the money on the pool. Like I could go outside and fuck and chill out in the pool too, but I don't want to spend the money on it. I also don't want to do maintenance on it. I just want a maintenance-free pool, please. That costs $0. You got any $0 rebates? Price target for AMC at this point, man. I'd be happy if AMC hits $30. AMC hits $30. I'll be happy with it. If you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below. It means a lot, man. It really does. Shout out to the top tip today from Brittany with the $10. I appreciate Brittany. Also, we had who was that again earlier? Let me see. Oh, it's not even there anymore. Wowzers. I have to go back later and look again. Move by a beach. I would love to move by the beach, man. Believe me. That's my goal, dude. My goal is to move down to Tampa area and be... I love Tampa, man. That's my goal, Chad. It's the goal, man. Get to Tampa. It's gotta, you know, get a house fund together, dude. Need the house fund, bro. Kappa Rappa. That's the goal one day, man. The goal. Be by the beach. So you're moving to May? Oh, nice, Tommy. Yeah. I love Nashville a lot, and Tampa really reminds me a lot of Nashville. Plus, I have some people in there I know as well. And we used to go to Tampa like around once a year already as it is. But yeah, I love Tampa, man. The good vibes there, bro. Good vibes in Tampa. Reminds me a lot of Nashville, honestly, it does. Nice, low chill. It's not nothing super crazy there. Plus, you got a beach nearby, and it's warm. I hate the cold weather. Some people like cold weather, right? And I don't like it. Reason why I don't like it. I love Nashville, but I hate Nashville winters. Hate Nashville winters, man. Yo, Top, dude. Nobody likes usually where they're from, man. Believe me, I understand. I understand, man. Just over the bridge next to Clearwater. Yeah, Clearwater and St. Pete. Yeah, dude. It's nice. It's a nice area over there, bro. Most people don't like where they're from at the end of the day. Like, I decently like Nashville, but I can also say a lot of bad things about Nashville, right? But hindsight 2020, Nashville's not, you know, the worst place in the world. If I actually, like, you know, think about it, it's definitely a lot worse places. I just don't like the winters here. Yeah, John. Down in Murfreesboro? Yo, nice, man. I love Nashville. I hate the winters. I hate cold weather. All right, Tampa, man. Go to West Palm Beach or St. Lucie. St. Lucie. There's a lot of crime everywhere, bro. You have to live out. You have to live out in the middle of nowhere, man, to get away from crime. I mean, somebody like you know, people get, you know, shot in Nashville like every day. Tons of people. There's crime everywhere, brother. I ain't scared of no crime. I got protection. I ain't scared. As long as they keep playing music in Nashville, I'm happy. Tradition, man. Yeah, Nashville's good for music, and like I said, Nashville's got good vibes for sure. I mean, obviously, there's, you know, you don't want to go to a certain size of Nashville because you're probably gonna get robbed or shot, but certain areas are definitely no-goes. I wouldn't want to be there at night. Close to the Caribbean, man. Yeah. I know, man. Like I said, I know people in Tampa area, so probably where I'll move to, honestly. Closer to the Bay side, though, right? Closer over, you know, like in between, like I guess in between like Tampa and like Clearwater area. Is where I would go to. That's if I move or when I move, chat. You know what I mean? I like to think of a lot of things, too. And then, again, my, it's definitely goals. Definitely goals, though. The goals one day. Go mess with the desperate, bro. Well, Memphis is worse than Nashville, though. Memphis is definitely worse than Nashville. 100%. Yo, CCIV heading the wrong way. Well, CCIV had a really good morning too, so I mean, you know, it coming back down a little bit is not the end of the world either. Still up 10% on the day, pretty much. We say above 31 bucks today, that'd be really good. Saying above 30 today would be, you know, where I actually thought we'd be at today, $29 or $30. So if it goes around there today, it'd be great. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. My favorite around here, Dunedin's north. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I've been there before. Yeah, Dunedin's very nice, man. Yeah, Dunedin's very nice. Yeah, we actually looked in Dunedin, Rich. We actually looked in Dunedin one time. It's a very nice area. A lot smaller, right? So, you know, less crime, all that good stuff as well. Yo, Caleb, so can Nashville, man. Nashville can be pretty rough after midnight. I mean, here lately, though, man, it seems like everybody's getting shot in Nashville, so. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, man, you gotta remember Nashville, Paul, is, you know, pretty much little LA at this point. I mean, the housing market is ridiculously overpriced, crazy overpriced. There's not enough homes, man, to even, you know, get people into homes, so that also pushes house prices up. It's a very big growing city, man, at this point. One of the top growing city, like, you know, metropolitan areas in the United States. It's definitely a lot of people, man, in a smaller area. And not only that, it's growing, like, you know what I mean, like even bigger and bigger and bigger, expanding like super fast. Obviously, again, like you said, it creates lots of homeless. You have a lot more homeless now as well. We went back 10 years ago. There's a lot to it, man. Working downtown Dunedin, so it was bad. Oh, was it really, dude? Yeah, Dunedin's pretty, man. Yeah, I've been down there to Dunedin, man. It's definitely nice. Take them to the Grand Ole Opry, man, and hear some good music. Yeah, Grand Ole Opry's got some great music for sure. DJ. Man, that's gonna happen to every big city though, for the most part. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, man. There's not a lot you can do about it.
Venture capital is their value add, who they can introduce you to, potential deals and partnerships, help you find talent when you are pooling from such a large group of different individual investors. And they may be customers with a lot of value add, but how do you capitalize on that, take advantage of that when there's so many?
Yeah, I mean, you know, look, like I've raised money from venture capitalists. I've raised money from Excel and Kleiner Perkins and other folks in the past. So I have that experience. I've co-invested with them. I have my own venture fund too. So I can get that help if I need it. And frankly, a lot of them are investors in Gumroad now. Several of them have invested directly via this crowdfunding round because it's open to everybody, including VCs. I think, you know, getting help from more people is not hard. I can tweet out, hey, I need help with this, and I get 50 DMs, and then I go through them. It's really not a really big deal. And frankly, like a lot of founders who have raised money from Silicon Valley VCs often are disappointed by how much value add they think they're going to get, and then they realize they're.
I mean, again, top. That's everywhere, brother. That's everywhere, man.
And if you're not Uber,
have you been around in America?
By the way, I've been in this position. With
it's everywhere right now.
For several years, we started the company in 2011. You don't necessarily get the help you think you might, and it's up to you, frankly, right? Like you're the founder. It's your company. And so yeah, I think it's
oh, they're talking about Reddit.
You know, it's my thing. It's my responsibility to put my investors to work. And I think, you know, we have 7,600 investors now. My guess is 7,600 investors are going to be a lot more valuable, especially when they're a lot of our customers and our community members than like a few bigwigs.
Jason, I wonder if
they said they're going to talk about Reddit,
a broader population of participants. Does that mean you'll get a broader
don't hear nothing
version of opinions about
clickbaited
what kinds of investments you should be making, what kinds of disclosures you should be making? I mean, how far does democratization actually go?
Yo, too cold for me, trader. Too cold.
And as far as it needs to go, I think having more people involved in something like this, it's a good idea. It gives people more say in how they want to invest their money versus just giving it to someone else to manage their money. I'm okay with it. In general, hopefully there's not, you don't want to have board meetings with 100 people or 1,000 people. You don't want to have to deal with that necessarily. And of course, that's not what this is. But yeah, I mean, there is a risk, of course, in having 7,000 investors invested in something. There's going to be a lot of opinions, a lot of different points of view. That's a new challenge, which is interesting. But of course, in public markets, you may have hundreds of thousands of individual investors in a stock. So it's not that much different. But I do think there might be a slightly different expectation, given how close they are with the founder. So I think that is something that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out over time.
Yo, what up, Brandon? Wow.
I think I heard from you the sentiment that sometimes VCs and the idea of value add are overrated. Jason, do you agree with that? Do you think that this new rule will change the dynamics? You'll see more companies, more founders go directly to their customers or individuals to raise capital?
I do think contact books or address books are highly overrated. I mean, to give away significant percentage of your company so you can get an email introduction to somebody, I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. You can just email someone yourself, or you can ask around, you can get connections if you need to. And frankly, a lot of these connections aren't worth what they're sold to be. I mean, I'll give you another example of this. We've published a few books with major publishers, and major publishers like to promise you everything. At the end of the day, you've got to promote your book yourself. They're going to publish the book and get it in bookstores, but they're not going to promote the book. You have to promote the book. You have to do the work. So these ideas that these big, powerful organizations or people
good old Roblox
are really going to make significant, are going to, I guess, help you make significant inroads into certain areas. I just don't really buy it. I don't see it happening that often. It can happen. But again, what's the trade-off? What are you paying for? What are you giving up to get that one email introduction? I just don't think it's worth it.
Right. Potentially a lot of equity. Okay. Thank you both, gentlemen, Sahil and Jason. Good luck, and we hope to talk to you soon, Carl.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
So they're going to talk about Reddit.
Thank you guys.
I feel clickbaited. Even their title was like Reddit, and then we got clickbaited. Being clickbaited, dude. So much better than MA. Yeah, again, man. Like, I feel like it's just like it depends on like where you're from, I guess, at the end of the day, right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna live in downtown Tampa. Like I said, I'd be more inclined to move to somewhere like Dunedin or somewhere a little bit away. So it's not like super close, but close enough you can go downtown if you want to, or whatever, or go to the beach when you wanted to, things like that. But again, like I feel like every spot has its ups and downs at the end of the day. I just want to get away from the cold. I don't like cold weather. I need to be nice, warm, and hot. I'm good to go, dude. Oh, the markets today? Yeah, dude. I mean, you got CCIV bombing over here too, though. What's xpeng at? I guess they're all going down right now too, right? Xpeng? Oh, xpeng's doing its own thing, man. Xpeng's like, hey, you guys continue to do your thing. I'm not doing it. I mean, Roblox got its buy rating today, so still don't know why, guys. $85 buy rating, but hey, man, maybe these people know more than I know. It's up to $77 right now. Higher demand in the EV, the more the electricity, meaning nuclear energy, cleaner energy, to cool. I mean, there's a lot of good buys right now, honestly, Sky, that you can get into. Call this Sloopy Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I mean it's Tuesday, bro. The taco day, man. I feel like we had such a good day yesterday, man. The market's like, Right, it's like we're not about this life right now, bro. Where's the treasury rate yields at, chat? Let me check. Let me check. Stupid treasury rate yields. Yeah, see, treasury rate yields are going up again. Yeah, Treasury yields were back over 1.6% again, so that's fun. So that's fun, man. Usually on red days, honestly, like what I like to do, man, is like go down my my rabbit hole of stocks I have, right? And see which one's in the hole most, and then that's the one I buy into. So look at your stocks and whichever one's the reddest, and buy some more into that one. Get your buying price down. It's probably the best thing you can do on a red day. It's what I always recommend. Just find which stocks you have that are red, and then go down the rabbit hole. Nah, in cola, get out of here, bro. Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty much what I do, Neon. I mean, I did it this morning, man. When the big dip, like when the dip happened right at the start of the bell, like I literally went through and bought into some stocks I already own, right? And you know, got some of that down. Bought in on the most red stocks on the day. Well, that's the best thing to do. What do you think about the back-to-back hammer, inverted hammer on GME in 1 hour, chat? I mean, there's definitely probably some manipulation going on, man. But I mean, at least it's about to be back up $200 again. That's the thing about GME. You can never count GME out because it could run really quick. We could be at $200 right here, and the next thing you know, man, we're looking over at $300 again. People are like, what? What do I think about Zom? Oh no, wait a second. I can't pull up Zom right now. I exited out of webull real quick on this desktop. Rippers. The Zom's down today, right? It's down, what, 50 cents on the day so far? It's almost at 290, now it's at 235. The only bad thing I have to say is like, I want to know how much Zom, how many of these true forma platforms are going to sell, right? I don't know how much these true that's all, you know, Zom is going to be, you know, based on now. If they can sell a lot of these true forma platforms, or you know, diagnostics things, call them platforms. The true forma platforms, they can sell a lot of those in the commercial market. I think the stock could, you know, easily double in price, maybe even you know, triple in price, like say $6 or $8. But if the sales come out and they're kind of flat, you might see this stock either go sideways or go down more. So obviously you're taking kind of a chance on Zom. There's definitely a you know, something there. If you could have got in early on Zom, I'd say definitely buy in. But at the end of the day, just remember you are taking a chance on the true forma platform selling. And if it doesn't sell a lot, then you're going to get, you know, RIP'd a little bit. You can see the stock come all the way back down to say 140 area or 150 or maybe even further than that. Who knows? I doubt it'd come back all the way back down to like say 80 cents again, but I guess that's always possible. But even if they're just selling some or kind of just have flat kind of sales, you'd figure they'd at least go down to like maybe 130, 150 area. Hopefully they do well though. They did announce their first sell today. I seen that come across the news line earlier. It says Zomedica announces its first commercial sale of its true forma platform. You would figure, you know, that vets would want this true forma system. That way they can just, you know, do the you know, their diagnostics right there in their office. But again, I don't know if, you know, how many vets don't have like a, you know, diagnostic sensor, you know, like right down the road from them or whatever either. I don't know a lot about it. You know, veterinary stuff's definitely not my forte. Definitely not my forte. Hopefully though, hopefully they sell good and people make a lot of money off the true forma system in Zomedica. The long haul, but Netflix and Regal Cinemas discouraged me. Yeah, I feel you there, but I don't think. I still think there's going to be a space for theaters anyway. Obviously, people are going to watch Netflix, and I think one of the best buys right now is probably one of the best buys honestly right now is probably even Disney. A lot of people don't think about Disney, man, but I think Disney has a lot of room to grow, right? Especially they've even really opened their parks all the way back up yet, right? And right now they're just running on their online system as well, and it's only growing. So, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it to see Disney at double its price in the future. So, but even so, then I mean, you're still gonna have people going to the theaters. With AMC being brought back, and thinking that I don't know, the whole market was falling though. I don't know. It's hard to say that because it could have been right. But the market as a whole today was falling, so it could have just been the market, man. Causing AMC to have a rougher experience this morning. And volume's down a tad over yesterday too, right? So we do have volume down over yesterday, which yesterday almost 300 million. So it's hard to replicate 300 million in a day unless you have a lot of hype going on. Well, Disney's already really good price, right? I think Disney's still undervalued right now compared to like where they should be at, especially when you have Disney open back up. You don't need this is Disney's what 130, 140 stock with just our parks. And that's not counting their new systems they have in place and their Disney Plus and all that stuff, man. I definitely think in the next few years you'll see Disney at $400 for sure. Not just saying because I own the stock. I own the stock because I like the stock. I don't know if Disney would overtake Netflix. It could, obviously, right? I mean, Netflix is definitely slowing down in terms of like new users. Where Disney's been like a rocket ship. The more stuff Disney keeps adding to their list on Disney Plus, I wouldn't doubt it though. Wouldn't doubt it. It's like Disney's always adding. My woodworking into crypto since I can buy crypto on PayPal now. Would you put it in Bitcoin, Ethereum? It would just depend, honestly. I have Bitcoin and Litecoin. That's what I have, Rich. I have both. I like both. I like both of them. I mean, I think just whatever you want to do. The Ethereum's not bad either, right? It's not like it's bad or something. I just have Litecoin and Bitcoin. Oh, I agree. I agree that, Mike. Again, I'm pretty bullish on Disney, right? Pretty bullish on Disney. Just because like they haven't even had their parks open, right? Even back then, when the parks were open and stuff, man, the stock was like $150, $160. So, either way, it's like before the pandemic, you had Disney stock at around $160, and right now they don't even have their parks really opened all the way, and the stock's already at $200 area, $194 right now. We definitely see that shoot up. You could, Lee. You could. Or why not both? Or why not both, man? Why not both? Yeah, today on FTCV, you have a lot of people going crazy because you remember this got announced yesterday that eToro was merging with them. So you're gonna have a lot of hype that first like few days, especially. So it wouldn't doubt me to see this price go up a lot. If you go look at any other merger coming, for the most part, if you go look, like it's almost like this, and then you see a downhill trend a little bit. Kind of cools off because then you're kind of on a waiting period. So So if the price goes too high for you, sometimes waiting will do you some good. Not all the time, but sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. It do. If you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys join Discord right there at that link I just posted. What do you think about sundial growers? Should I buy today before the earnings report? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't know. Was their last report profitable? A lot of people look like they're selling right now, obviously. Since, you know, went from the 190 area all the way back down again to 155, 160. Their last quarter year over year was negative, but that doesn't mean that this quarter is going to be, you know, not positive. The quarter 2 and quarter 1s were positive at least. Balance sheet in quarter 2 and quarter 3 were both bad. You also don't know if, even if they do have a positive outcome, you don't know if it's going to move the market. I mean, a lot of stocks here lately has had a lot of good earnings, and didn't really move their stock a lot. Didn't really move their stock a lot. I mean, it's definitely possible you see Sundial go back up to $2. Definitely possible. Rick chair, dude. Good lord. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you guys join Discord, man. You stay up there with all the latest memes. Just not into which one, Brennan? Minions not into which one again? AMC another 10% dip tomorrow. I have no idea, right? I have no idea. I mean, right now we're still above that, you know, 1234 that we were at earlier. We did break below. We did break below that what is that, like 1260 area, you know, that support line right there. You know, hopefully we don't break back down to this 1234 support line, 1235 area. The last support we were at. We definitely broke, but it definitely broke by my line. See if we can establish some connection somewhere and build off of it again. The market right now as a whole is kind of having a little bit of a fit. Roblox is still on its rampage. You know, Roblox still in its thing right now. You got that $85 price target and everybody's like, wow, Roblox. Win it again, man. Going crazy with it. Yo, I got you, Stan. Got you, man. Where did JD fall to? It's at 86 right now, so it's at least going up. Off yesterday's low of 82. No reason to be greedy. That's right, man. Lunchy time lull. It's pretty much getting there. It's definitely getting to the lunchtime lull. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Roblox fans sound like just like blue. Hey, they got the new price target. They're like, yeah, dude, let's go, baby. Or if it's gonna maintain that hype, or if it'll fall back down to say the $70 mark again. Or can it maintain this 70? Right now it's at 777. Oh my god. So many sevens. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, that. So many sevens up top. What do you think of Microvision? I think Microvision is a good to hold. I wouldn't sell my Microvision. I wouldn't sell a microvision at least. You would guess microvision to go back up at least till like that $20 area it was before the market started falling back. But I guess somebody knows, right? But I wouldn't doubt it if we've seen microvision go back up to $20. We hit $19 the other day in the pre-market. There's definitely some lines of resistance getting to $20 though. Especially around that like $19.50 to $20 area. There's definitely some resistance there. But I think we can see microvision go back to 20. Do I ever sell? Yes, I do sell. I do. Again, you gotta remember, man, I bought microvision. I bought microvision last year for like, where's it at? I'll tell you where I bought it. I can look at my map real quick. I bought microvision last year for like $2 a share. Then I sold microvision earlier in February, I guess like mid-February really, for about $20 a share. And then I bought back in the other day at $10 a share to ride the wave back up. I also bought Kin Farm yesterday as well. Bought Kin Farm yesterday and then sold it yesterday in the aftermarket hours. But there's a lot. I do have a lot of play. I don't like to buy and sell a ton just because of tax reasons. I'd much rather if I can get a stock and I know I can hold it for at least a year and it do well. I'm happy with that most of the time. But if it makes sense to buy a stock and then sell it the same day or scalp it and then throw that money into another stock, I'll do it all day long. Definitely, I'm all about that. Also, the XL fleet, didn't they had a scandal or some weird stuff, didn't they? Like, I don't know, man. But I think, see, it's at $13 right now. I mean, long run, you're probably gonna make money at $13 on it, honestly. Before the market fell back, it was at $20 a share. XL fleet was at $13.47 right now. I'm sure you're gonna make money on it. Any new news here lately? Electric stuff from Volkswagen since EV stocks higher. So you had Volkswagen's EV stuff yesterday. It was yesterday though. Let's see. You had Muddy Waters that did that XL fleet. Just kind of brought it back down, but those 6 days. They really had any news. XL fleet really hasn't had any news though, so. You definitely probably make money off XL fleet though. It's gonna go back up, I'm sure. You're gonna have to have charging places, so. Gonna have to have charging. That's how it is. Blink came back up to $38 right now. Probably still room to make money on Blink as well. Blink's only still at $30. It should go back up to around 55 or 60. There's definitely some money to be made. Definitely money to be made. Yeah, charge point pulled back because of the revenue declines. That's not like, I mean, you know, it's a weird, crazy year, so it's hard to like, I don't know, man. Hard to judge some of these companies on losses right now. But Oppenheimer did put a buy rating on ChargePort, so you would at least figure ChargePort at least come back up to say 30 or 40 bucks, $35, $40 though for charge point. So you probably almost double your money on charge point as well. The price point. Maybe, yes, Dan. That can definitely get you whacked, man. I'd be more worried about, you know, sanctions on them than I would like any other country, honestly. Why is CCIV going down? Because they had such a big high earlier, and then in the I'll bring it up real quick. They had a really big high earlier, right? So they're up still 6%. The thing is, though, is like even on that hype, you're still having really bad treasury rates. 10-year yields are being bad. That's the reason why you see NEO going down as well, right? These yields, man, are messing with the market a lot. It's making me sick. That's what it is, man. It's making me sick, chat. Yeah, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's get up to 200 likes, chat. Let's go. But I think that's one reason why. You got treasury yields going up and down and up and down and up and down, man. Every time it goes over 1.6%, it like makes the market sick again. Right now, we're at 1.605%. Wish this would go back down to like 1.4%, but I doubt it's going to happen. So hopefully the market eventually just gets used to the you know, treasury yield being higher, man, and then it won't be such a pansy. But a higher yield rate, usually for right now at least, it's been pretty predictive of a tech sell off or tech lowering in the market. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, Brendan. It seems that way sometimes, and sometimes, man, it seems like it follows it the whole way through. Because he's loaded, Lamau. He is loaded, man. He do be your loaded. He do be loaded. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined our Discord though, make sure you guys join Discord right there as well. Gets attacked crazy every day. I mean, yesterday AMC didn't get attacked hard at all. Today, man, is you know, it's a little bit of a struggle bus, man. You see these stairs? Stairs are never fun, man. Pretty much what GME had yesterday. Getting stared down. GME's been more resistant today, though. They had down and then up and then down a little bit and then kind of sideways now. The loaded taquitos. I mean, I'll take a loaded taco. Give me the loaded taco. Give it to me. Please. For the love of the tacos, man. For the love of tacos. Come on, you can do it, market. They have like one. My FTOC's up 0.83% today. It's up a little bit, man. 10 cents. We'll take it. Good job, FTOC. I mean, Redfin's up today by 0.31%. XPI's up, you know, what, 2% on the day, but it's still on a downtrend right now. I mean, you got the shroom stock. It's pretty even. Shroom stock's even, boys. I mean, Bitcoin's up 2.3%. Carvana. There's not really a lot up, man. I mean, you got Voyager up today. Good. Voyager's still up pretty good, though. Alright. What can you do, man? At least it's up. Apple's up a small smidge. Up 1.25%. I mean, it's got a lot of its, you know, where it was at earlier, eroded though. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. So this is the music, bro. Is it? Oh, man. Hey, it's the stocks. What do you want me to do about it? You gotta call the stock market, man, and tell them, hey, look, we need this thing to go up right now. You just gotta call them up, bro. Tell them what's up, man. You're recommending stop loss for AMC. My average is 12.5 on it at the moment. Is there a bad thing, I guess? I mean, to have a running stop loss if you're gonna get back into play? Is there a bad thing to have one? I mean, a lot of people happened the other day, like on GME, right? When GME the other day dropped, what was that, like 150, 200 bucks or whatever it was. A lot of people got knocked out of theirs. Their stop losses knocked them out and they hop back in at the low spot. It's not always a bad thing to have a you know, running stop loss there. Especially if you're looking to jump back in at a lower spot. Definitely never a bad thing, man. Romeo, right now, yeah. Definitely my #1 play right now in the battery market. Is RMO for sure. One reason because they already have so many contracts. The market's not being nice today, man. We had a drop, and then an up, and then a drop. The lunch hour lull, man, it's kicked in, Chad, on the market. The lunch hour lull, it's kicked in. There's a small cup and handle there on AMC, but the thing is that if it's like a lot of these hype stocks just don't follow patterns. They follow volume, right? Hype stocks are volume. Without volume, a hype stock's not a hype stock. Right now, volumes are good. They're decent on AMC. It's just a lot of the volume's been sell volume. Well, that volume was sell volume. Oh, I think Tesla hit 1,500. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say a few years probably before you'd see that. Some people think Tesla's gonna could hit anywhere from like 1,000 to 1,200 this year or within the next year. If that happens, you definitely could probably see, you know, Tesla hit, you know, 1,500 next 2 to 3 years for sure. So it'll be crazy growth, man. You double your money in a couple years, that's nuts. In regular stock market plays, at least. That's how it happens, Mike. That's how it happens, man. What's happening at Tesla right now? It's happening to all the EV market, man. It's called 10-year treasury notes. See what happens, man? These right here. This right here is what happens to the. This right here is what happens to the market. That's why you see the tech sector being stupid today. These yields, man, being over 1.6% is not fun. Go back like a month, man, we're at like what, 1.2%. Go back 3 months, we were about like what, 0.9%. You see this like pretty steady, you know, incline. Just in like almost a 3-month period, we've almost, you know, almost doubled at this point. It's been a faster incline. As before, you didn't really have those faster inclines. Going up is just not super quick. Like from like September to December, wasn't like a super huge incline there. Back 1 year, you kind of had this period right here where you was lulled out for a long period of times, right? Like, you know, maybe November-ish, 1st of November-ish, you know, all the way back to, you know, April. Didn't have a lot of movement in this area. Now there, let the market, like, you know, run like a fury majorious. Then this last little bit, though, man, as you can see right here, you've seen a lot more run up, especially from here on. Really quick, man. From January to March, lots of run up in that. And that right there is going to do, you know, smack the tech sector a little bit harder than other places as well. Once people start to like calm down, man, and know the treasury rate yields aren't that big of a deal, then I mean, look at 3 years ago, man. You know, 3 years ago we were at 3.214%. Right, but if you go back to like maybe 2008, even 2007, you were at like what 5%, 5 point. Back in 2006, we're at like 5.1%. But where we're at right now, man, it's not that big of a deal, but it's a big deal to the market right now because of all the stuff going on. And yeah, because if we see this come back down to say like, you know, 1.3%, it'd be a lot better for markets. Be a lot better, man. Especially when you see these lines right here cross. Whee! If you take a 10-year, and for the first 3 years you're getting the same amount of pretty much interest, I mean, why not take that 10-year? Definitely hurts markets a little bit. Yeah, playing Rage Against Machines. No. Is Apple still a good buy? I like Apple, man. If you're holding Apple long term, yeah, Apple's still a great buy. You know, short term, you can definitely see some volatility here and there. I think anybody knows for sure, but you know, earlier we were up to what, 127. So I mean, Apple's still at, you know, $2 under where it was at earlier. I mean, if you just go back, you know, go back a month or so, we were at one point we were up like 154 in January. Before the market started pulling back, we were at like what, like 135, 136 area. Still good buy areas for Apple. And if you're holding long term, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It'll continue to go up. Somebody tell them to make the treasury yields go back down. They were really good, man. 605 AMC at 728, but I'm thinking of buying 100 more. Yeah, 605. It shouldn't raise it like tremendous amounts. Good old boys. It shouldn't raise it like crazy. You're really buying a what? You're pretty much buying 1/6. You wouldn't see it like shoot up like tremendously. You wouldn't really see it shoot up like nuts, at least. What's that? 127. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Gorilla Radio spelled differently. Yeah, we own that up and up, boys. We just got to see the market turn back around, and we're good, man. And we're good. All of the day. Buy Starbucks. Where's Starbucks at? CNBC's trying to tell me to buy Starbucks, chat. Where'd it come from? I probably would never buy Starbucks. I recommend everybody make your own coffee. Make your own coffee. Already at the almost top of its line though. Good old Starbucks, dude. Make your own coffee at home, chat. Save your money. Save you some money, man. Don't pay $10 for an iced coffee. Roblox got an $85 rating today, so who knows, man? I don't know if Roblox is gonna stay at that $77 mark. We're just gonna come back down some off the hype. Come back down to say like that normal $70, $71 area. Yeah, what's up, doobies? How you doing today, brother? If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. Definitely help out a lot, man. All likes help. It combats the hedge fund dislikes. Only a hedge fund would dislike. Only they would dislike it. But I don't know how long, like, you know, Roblox is gonna stay up there. I don't know if it'll come back down. Look at that $85 buy rating today. Who knows, man? I still think it's too risky for me to put money into just because all the... Dude, I swear, man. Treasury notes, go back down. What are you doing? What are you doing, treasury notes? Treasury notes are scary, Chad. Yeah, that's right, stock. Bunch of hedge fund nerds. Yeah, yo, Amanda. These are called stonks, not stinks. I like that. I like that actually a lot. HOFV. HOFV. Let's see. Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment. Where's it at before the downturn? I mean, definitely your balance sheet was good. I don't know where their cash flow's at though. Forward P levels are good. P levels are good. Yeah, I don't mind HOFV. It's not like I don't think you're gonna like smack a home run with it right this second, but I mean, it doesn't look bad. Got a $5 rating too, selling at $2.70. Can't say too much bad about that, honestly. Yo, it's all legit. How you doing, brother? Is Sundial worth the time to swing? If you're buying enough of it, yes. If you're buying enough Sundial at a good price, yeah, man, it's definitely worth a swing. You know, you're buying, you know, say it drops to 130, man, and you know, you slap a $400 or $500 onto it, man. Hey, in the day, I mean, shoot. Make some money there, bro. Money's money at the end of the day. So, take that with it. Take it. I'm topped out $1,200 stock position on AMC. I don't think I want to add more. I mean, yeah, big. I mean, you already got a lot right there, right? You got 1,200. You got 1,200 shares, so. What are your thoughts on Chatham SPACs? I don't like. I don't have anything against like Chatham SPACs. To me, it depends on more the company, like which company it's on that SPAC, right? I don't really care like who made the SPAC. I care about like the company that's with the SPAC. That's what that SPAC's going to become. It's going to become that company, right? It's not like I invest in a CCIV because of CCIV, Churchill Capital. I invest in a CCIV because of Lucid, right? I don't invest into like FTOC because of FTOC. I invest in the FTOC because of Palantir. You know, I don't invest in the FRX because of FRX. I invest in the FRX because it's Beachbody and MYX, you know, fitness. So I don't really care so much. Don't really care so much about who's making the SPAC. I care more about the company that's within that SPAC. It's me, a Mario. On Cashapp, which one, Chirp? What do you mean on Cashapp? Thoughts? Oh, what are my thoughts on buying stocks on Cashapp? I don't mind buying on Cashapp. The only bad thing about Cashapp, again, though, is that you can't buy and sell like way after hours or early hours. The reason why the reason why I recommend like, you know, have Webull or something like that. That's the long ring. That's the Patreon link. We got 7 spots open in Patreon, by the way, chat. 7 spots left. And it's Patreon to be closed, but you can open up Webull if you don't have a Webull. I don't mind Cashapp because it's easy, right? The only thing I don't like about Cashapp is you know, what happens if, say, your stock, like, let's say if you were on Cashapp or if you were on Robinhood the other day, like when KNPH hit $20, you wouldn't be able to sell your stock at $20, right? Because, you know, Robinhood and them won't let you do that. But a place like Webull right there, man, if you put $100 on, you get 2 free stocks, then you would have been able to cash out at $20. When I did on KNPH. But if you're on some other place, you wouldn't be able to have done that. That's the only problem with some of those apps is like, you know, say if something spikes way after hours or way pre-market, and you can't do anything with it. It's only like concerns. Same thing with like buying. I don't want to buy Bitcoin and other things on like, you know, on some of these apps because, you know, I can't earn interest on it, right? I can buy it on my, you know, on my Voyager app, man, and earn interest. So why would I put it on anywhere else? I can earn interest on it as well. Usually 2 to 3 days, Tommy. If you don't hear anything, Tommy, you can actually message them though. Their customer service is actually pretty good. If you don't hear anything, their customer service is usually pretty good. But I do know they've been hammered, man, by people signing up on their app. You can definitely reach out to their customer service too. They're usually pretty good about getting back to you really quick. That's the only thing with some of these apps. Like I do like Cashapp. Like I just actually made one. It's pretty cool, right? You can buy and sell it, and it makes it cool because anybody can do it. Just like I like to like have full spread of not full spread. It sounds kind of dirty. I like to have a swath period of time that I can buy and sell at any time, right? Whether that's, you know, 4 hours before market or 4 hours after the market with Webull. The same thing with you know, with like Voyager app. I can earn interest on all my coins no matter what. Doge is a meme coin, yes, but you can actually earn interest on your Dogecoin on the Voyager app too, which is pretty crazy, pretty nuts. And if you guys want to use the Voyager app, I do have a link. You guys can use the Voyager app right here. Yeah, what happens to when a company in a SPAC starts their own stock? It just turns over to the new ticker, Nicholas. Nothing happens to it, so your shares just transfer over into the new ticker, pretty much. But if you guys want to earn interest on your coins, no matter what it is, they pretty much pay interest. It's kind of funny to think about, but they do, man. Nicholas, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. That means a lot, man. Thank you. I think you're tied for the top bro today, or the top dono. Let's go, man. Yo, thank you so much, Nicholas. Thank you so much for supporting me and my family in the stream and the broadcast. I appreciate you. The thing for me about Dogecoin is like Dogecoin, if you can get it cheap, say if Dogecoin drops to like say $3 or $4, right? Or not $3 or $4. I believe it's $3 or $4. Good lord, I get 3 or 4 cents. You can buy a Dogecoin and then you can sell it at say 7 cents or like 6.5 cents and still make some money on that. It might not seem like a lot, but yeah, you could do it. Money channel so anti-GME. There's a lot of a lot of things. There's people that are very anti-AMC. There's people that are anti-GME. There's people that hate on everything, man. It's just how it is. Yo, Jeff, thank you so much for the $2 though, brother. I appreciate it. Usually people are very biased towards the stock they're in, right? That's just life. Nothing's gonna change that. It'd be hard to change their opinion as well. Be very hard to change their opinion. No matter what. Like me, I'm not biased towards anything, right? Like I like my stocks, but I'm also not afraid to tell you guys that a stock that's in the same area is good or not, right? Like some people are very biased; they only want to buy Tesla, right? Like as me, like I kind of used to be that way. Not really. I just didn't know what other companies in the EV market I should invest in, so I only invested in a Tesla in the EV space. Then I got to learning about Neo and xpeng and all these other companies, man. Go EV, aka Canoe, and all these other companies, man. It's like it's kind of opens your eyes up, man. And you start learning about them a lot. That's just how it is. And some people won't do that at all. They're like, heck no, bro. There's all about their one thing. All about their one thing. Oh, Elon? Yeah, Elon's all about some Dogecoin. It's a meme coin. Elon's a meme kind of guy, right? He memes a lot of stuff. That's one reason why Elon loves Doge. It's a meme coin. It was literally meant. It was actually made to make fun of other cryptocurrencies, right? It was made to make fun of Bitcoin. Like, it was never really meant to even make it to like 4 or 5 cents. That's the reason why you have to have so much volume behind it to push it. Like you'd have to have like some astronomical amount of volume to push Dogecoin to $1. You'd have to have an astronomical amount to post Dogecoin to 10 cents, right? Much less $1. Because as soon as that volume kind of dies down, the coin's going to go down with it. So you have to have consistency with your volume being very, 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 very high, way, way higher than they've had it already. 10x the volumes they've had. And it would just have to be consistent volume to get Dogecoin to $1. I bought it at $10. If I buy more now, will I lose position? I mean, you don't lose position, no, Gabriel. You just have an average buy-in price. You ain't got to spam the same question, though. I was going up. I would have got to you, man. Peppermint and water fun, man. Yo, Reezer, thank you so much, man, for the $20, brother. That's more than you have to do, man. That is super nice. Thank you. You, sir, are amazing. I appreciate you supporting my family and the stream as well. Really do appreciate it, fam. Thank you. Let's go. I've already answered the question. Gabriel, chill. Answers question. He spams it 9 more times. You don't lose position at your 10. Okay, so if you buy a stock, guys, at say $10, like he wants to know, you buy a stock at $10 and then you buy the stock again at say $12. You still have your stocks that were at $10, right? It's not like your stocks disappeared, but now you just have an average buy-in price of $11. If you bought $10, if you bought 10 stocks at $10, then you bought 10 stocks at $12, you're gonna have an average buy-in price of $11. You didn't lose your shares. Your shares don't go away, man. You get averaged in. That's all, man. You just get averaged in. Yo, Reezer, thank you again, man. Seriously, I appreciate it. I'll be sure to get water and some peppermints. But I don't know why you would think you would lose your stocks. The only way you lose your stocks, one, is if the company goes bankrupt and it gets delisted. 2, you sell. Those are 2 ways that you lose your stocks. Bankruptcy company, gone forever. Or 2, you sell. You don't lose your stocks. You just get a median price. You average your price in. The only way, man, it's going to go away is if that happens. Bankruptcy or selling. And either one of those are going to happen. So, I don't know, man. Like, stop screaming at me. How would Peter Rawlinson going on CNBC affect? It could definitely help. It could definitely help it. I've been watching for it. What time's he going live? Does anybody know? Does anybody know, like, when Peter Rawlinson's going live? Do you take a certain percentage when it goes so far? Okay, here's a good idea to do, Dan. On some stocks, man, if a stock goes pretty high, like it's never a bad idea, man, to take your original investment out. So say you spent, let's say you bought a ton of stocks, right? A ton of shares in a company, and let's say it's tripled in price. It's never a bad idea, man, to maybe take and like, if you're not a believer in the company in terms of like growth wise, long term. Never a bad idea to, like, get some of your original investment out and maybe, here and there plug a little profits, man. Never a bad idea. To me, I go into a stock. When I go into a stock, usually I always have an idea of what's going to happen. Do I want to hold that stock long term? Do I want to hold that stock like a medium term, maybe 6 months or so? Or do I want to hold that stock short term, say within under a month, right? I always have a goal going into a stock. If it's not one of those goals, it's do I want to double my money or triple my money before I got out, right? With Invis, with Invis, I got in right under $3 at $2 and something, right? It ran up to $20 and I sold it, right? I had a price point in my mind. I was going to sell Invis, right? I wasn't even gonna get back. I probably wasn't gonna get back in Invis, but Invis dropped to $10, so I bought in again at $10. I figured it'd run back up to 20 again, at least double your money again, right? I think you should always have a goal to do. It's just like yesterday, right? I scalped, Kim Farm yesterday. Kim Farm ran up yesterday a few bucks, and I scalped that from like it was like 950 something. I got in and sold it in aftermarket hours yesterday for around like $13. So I sold that, right? And then I took that money. I rolled that into more Neo stock and other stocks now. Today, you always have like a goal in mind. Do not mean if I lose the stream, if not my I do not mean if I lose the shares, if not the position. You don't lose your position though. The only way you're losing your position, Gabriel, is if you sell your stocks, man. You're not losing your position. You just sold your stocks. I mean, obviously, if AMC shoots up, I would sell AMC, right? If it didn't shoot up, I would just hold AMC. I would just hold it, because I think at $12, I think after the pandemic, I think we could see AMC higher than that. I don't see me selling AMC unless we have a good pump up. You know what I mean? I don't think we're gonna, I don't think we'll see like a recovery play over that dollar amount. So for now, I'm just gonna hold my AMC. Like at this price point, I'm just holding it. I feel like there's no reason to sell it at $13. Not when we are. I mean, if I wanted to sell it, I would have sold it at 14. I'd have been like, yeah, I'm out. Selling at 14, man. Bankrupt. Hey, bankrupt, man. You leave my bankrupt alone, bro. I'll let you know about my bankruptcies. You buy above 10, then your average would be higher. I've already said that, Paul. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it to Gabriel from him to understand, right? Nothing against Gabriel, man, but Gabriel, man, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, you're not gonna lose your stock. If you're asking if you bought, if you're asking that if you bought at $10 and you buy at $12, if your price is gonna say you bought in at $10, still no. You're gonna have a higher buy-in price now, because it averages you in. I get you on that, gamer, but I feel like I explained it like in 10 ways. You know what I mean? I want you to understand too. That's the reason why I'm like still talking to you about it. It's the Black Sea or the Red Sea. It's the bankruptcy, man. Leave me alone, Brandon. You're at that, but your price, your average buying price is going to change. There's nothing you can do about that. So like every time I buy Neo, you know, I first bought into Neo at like $12, right? So every time I buy into Neo right now, my price point goes up. It's not always a bad thing that your buying price goes up, though. You know what I mean? Because you believe in the company, right? Like I believe, you know, Neo is going to be, you know, $200, you know, eventually, right, as a stock. Whether that's in like 3 years or 4 years or whatever. You know what I mean? So I don't worry about me having a bigger buying price because the money's gonna go up anyway. What about my process of finding new stocks to invest in? I do a lot of research every night. Everybody probably knows I'm up to like 1 o'clock in the morning. I literally start work usually about 7 o'clock in the AM, and then I end work about 1 o'clock in the morning. When my work day stops, 7 a.m. to 1 a.m. That's my work life. Honestly, lots of research, lots of looking at other companies in that same sector to see where they're selling at, what their profit margins are, what the profit margins of that company is. You know, where their market caps are, where their PE levels are going. There's lots of research when it comes to finding companies I actually want to buy into and think they're great or not, right? There's a lot that goes into that. Yeah, Neo's a good buy. Yeah, if you're holding long term, for 100%. I think within the next 5 years you'll see Neo at like around like $200 or even more maybe. If they move over to the American market, you know, within the next 5 years, it's really gonna explode. It'll really explode the price over here. You can see it go higher than that. It's a month of sub to get my dang Ruby. You get rubies. You get your. You also support the stream, obviously, right? You support the channel. You get your emotes, which I'm adding some new emotes as well. So we just unlocked some new emote spots. I'm going to be adding a YouTube member thing to the Discord as well. Then we have a different branch as well. Neo or CCIV? I think either one is fine. Either one, man. Either one you're going to make money off of. Obviously, CCIV hasn't sold a car yet, so you know you do have that, you know, in the back of your head, right? Like they haven't sold a car. They don't start selling cars. CCIV doesn't until end of July area, maybe 1st of August. But I do think CCIV long run is going to grow tremendously as well. I think either one's fine to get into. Neo is literally it doubles itself every quarter. You know what I mean? I mean they went from $3 billion cash on hand last quarter 3 to quarter 4 being $6 billion on hand. Delivered like, you know, up 300% year over year in deliveries. You know, cars coming out the line up over 300% as well. There's a lot, man, to both those companies. I do like both though. Yeah, they start selling cars in the end of July. Yes. You should get one. It comes with a chauffeur. Get out of here. Get out. I like both. I like both cars. Honestly, I like Neo's. I love Neo's cars. Honestly, they have some beautiful cars. Neo's SUV is a godsend. But again, there's also, you got XPeng as well. You got Tesla. You know, Go EV's different, right? But I still like Go EV with aka Canoe. There's a lot of EV companies, man, you can invest in and probably make money if you're holding long term. Is the volume today better than yesterday? I would say it's kind of on track with it yesterday, honestly, right now. We're almost at noon. I think we're up 1 million right now in volume compared to yesterday. The same time yesterday, we were at 22.8 million. Right now we're at 24.1 million. 23. Yeah, it's not really a big difference there. Not a big difference. You're talking about Lordstown. I think, right? Is that Lordstown or is that Riot? Yeah, Lordstown. You could probably make money at Lordstown as well. The reason why you've seen that big gap in Lordstown is because there was a big hit piece that came out from some of these hedge funds, aka shorters. Shorter, you'll see a lot of times, you'll see shorters, man, come out and pop some of these people really hard. Kind of stinks, right? Sometimes they're not real. Sometimes they are, though. Right? Sometimes they are. Sometimes they are right, because this company was right about Nikola, right? This company came out and said, hey, Hindenburg came out and said, hey, Nikola rode this car down a hill. This truck isn't even running. They ran it down a hill, and then it came out to be true, right? There's also been times where Hindenburgs came out and said stuff, and it wasn't true. And honestly, they probably made a lot of money because they shorted the stock, right? You never know which one to believe. Lordstown has a nice truck. We don't know when that's going to be sold, though. Obviously, the report came out and said that the Lordstown truck wasn't going to be sold until like 2023 now or 2024. If that's true, that's going to hurt, right? That's going to hurt, man, if that's true. Doesn't mean it's true, though. Lordstown says it's not true. So, you know, you have to try to take their word for it as well. Because the Lordstown CEO came out and said haters gonna hate, right? He came out and said haters are gonna hate. But they are investigating it. So, you know, you got RM Law who's investigating Lordstown right now. It's one reason why you've seen the hit come down. But if this is not true, you should see the stock spike back up, right? So you're definitely buying into something that's, you know, maybe a rumor, maybe not a rumor. You know, maybe the truck isn't coming out anytime soon, like they say it is. But if it doesn't, you should see it spring back up to say 18 to 20 bucks, and you should make some good money on it really quick. And then over time, it'll go up even further than that. But make sure you guys are doing your own D&D, right? Definitely make sure you're doing your own D&D on some of these stocks. Don't go in blindly. It's like, yo, there's Lordstown, but definitely make sure you're doing your own research. I don't mind Lordstown. Their trucks are nice looking, but if it is true that their trucks are not going to start selling until like 2024, yeah, that's a big blow, man. It's a big blow to the company, right? They gotta hurt it a little bit long term. To write a Stocks for Dummies book. Yo, do it, Amanda. Do it. There's actually, I know there's a book out there called Stocks for Dummies, so. Wait, I thought your D&D was for all of us. It is for you guys, but I definitely think you should do your own D&D as well, right? Definitely think you should do your own D&D as well. Company, I feel like it's going to be the middle between autonomous public transport, taxi, and Uber service. I definitely think it could be a really good Uber. That van could definitely be a really good Uber thing. I do think that their multi-purpose delivery vehicle could be very, very well received in the, like, say, UPS or FedEx, or even some of these armor mod, you know, like armored trucks, man, that drive around as well, because they said they could be, you know, it could be, you know, modified for that class as well. I definitely think there's a lot to be there, man. Maybe even some of these moving trucks, you know, things like that. Like, definitely think their truck, their multi-delivery truck, man, could be something, because it's supposed to be a cheaper model of a car too, in terms of that level that other people are selling at. That's the reason why I went with Go EV. Plus, their van, I feel like it's going to be cheap. They said it's going to be a cheaper van. So some people will rather, even though the thing's got ugly. I agree, it's ugly, man. The inside is beautiful. I like the insides a lot. The outside is ugly, man. It's ugly sin. But if it's cheap, man, hey, people will buy the heck out of it. Their truck, though, is pretty cool, though. Their truck's different, man. It reminds me of something on Mars. They're going to drive around Mars in their truck. You guys have seen their truck, right? You guys have seen the truck. Let me bring it. I got to bring it up. I got to bring up the truck. I really feel like I'm on Mars, man. Every time I see it. I'm like, this is a Mars truck right here. This right here is Go EV's truck, by the way. If you haven't seen it. This is AK Canoe, right? This right here is Canoe's truck. Yeah, you see Kevin over, he's like nailed it. But there's Go EV's truck. AK Canoe, man. Feels like I'm gonna be rolling up in Mars, bro. But I definitely can see it being useful. I can see a lot of this stuff being useful. I feel like I've rolled up in Mars and we're in it, dude. It's a weird looking truck, but hey, I bet you money it sells a lot though. And a lot of reasons they said they went with some of these designs are because of the cheapness of it, right? Like, look, you got a camper you can put on the back of it. Like, look at this camper, bro. This right here, man, would be like, this is the ultimate camping truck. Straight out of Halo, bro. I roll up in this, man, I'm like, cha-ching. What up, baby? What up, dude? It's got a big cabin though. Cabin's massive. Cabin's massive. But I'm more on their end because of the multi-delivery truck. The multi-delivery truck is nice. Jason, KBH is getting ready for a short squeeze. Shorts are doing their best, but they can't handle the pressure. It's definitely a very heavily shorted stock, Carlos. I made some pretty decent money on it yesterday by scalping it pretty much. Pretty much mostly a day trade. I wouldn't really call it scalping because I held it, I held it for like what, 4.5, 5 hours. So more of a day trade. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, Carlos. It means a lot, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Why do some stocks in Robinhood not show their P ratio? Sometimes it's probably due to the info maybe that Robinhood's getting or not getting. It happens on webull sometimes as well. You have a stock that doesn't like to update a lot. You have to go online and look them up. Look up P levels and forward P levels. Because really, man, a lot of times you're buying on a forward P level, right? You're not really looking at, this P level. You're kind of looking at a forward future outlook right now. It's, pretty much, man, like at least, especially in these EV companies, man, you're buying, 2023, maybe even 2024 levels right now, right? Like what they would be in 2023, 2024 area. Pretty much. Yeah, that's the canoe truck. Yeah, that is canoe. I can bring up their multi-purpose vehicle. See if you want to see it. Canoe. Canoe. See if I can find one real quick. Let's see. They have a different lineup, right? So I'll bring it up real quick. This right here is the lineup for the canoe trucks. They have different sizes. This is one reason why I like canoe. This right here is the reason why I like canoe. See this picture right over here? They have the 3 different sizes as well that you can get. This right here is really why I invest in the canoe. Mostly because they're multi-purpose, delivery vehicles they're having. Right there. That's the reason why I invest in canoe for the most part. Though I do think their van and their truck will probably sell because they said it's going to be a cheaper, type of EV. So I think there's going to be a need, obviously, for cheaper EVs in America, and that doesn't hurt, right? It doesn't hurt to have those in the bunch, but mostly reason because of this right here. I think a lot of companies are going to be, using these in the future. So. Yeah, that's most of the reason why I invest in that company. Oh, and that truck out of the woods is going to be hilarious. I don't know if I'd take it off into the middle of the woods, honestly. Oh, the canoes are great. Canoes work trucks are amazing. That's the reason why I invest in canoe. That's and they have three different sizes as well. It's not just like one size. So if a company doesn't need like a massive one, they don't need to get up. They don't have to buy a massive one, right? They'll be buying into canoes because they can get a smaller one at a cheaper price. Folks, look at that, created dude. Have you seen all EVs, man? Straight out of Minecraft, bro. Straight out of the Minecrafts. Now I like the multi-purpose delivery vehicles. I think they're very nice, honestly. Very nice. Not to mention, you can actually also turn into one to food truck as well. See, like, look at this, like food trucks. Right here, man, you do food trucks as well with these, by the way. But even that could even be, you know, even bigger business, right? For canoe. You know, you can open this bad boy up on the side, man, and have you a food truck going. Let's go, baby. Get the food ready. You know what I mean? Open that bad boy up on the side, man. You're ready to go. But hey. Subarus. Who's talking about Subaru? Just Shubibarui? No, GameStop, man. You gotta move some, or at least we're about $200. I mean, whatever. Yeah, I mean, AMC, come on, brother. I mean, at least Churchill's doing good again. You know what I mean? I mean, it was down a little bit. Now they regaining, chat. Amazon logo on the side of one of those canoes. Dude, if Amazon was to buy into the canoe, boy, we're gonna be printing tendies. We're gonna be printing all the tendies, man. Yeah, exactly, Paul. It's a custom. It's not only just like their trucks, man. It's the customization that they have, man, with their trucks. It's pretty nutty, dude. Even their van and their truck, man, is customizable to a lot. Exactly, Anna. And you could also just, you know, you could have your big old what is it like? What is it on there, man? I think they said it was like a 15-inch screen. You could watch your YouTube videos while you're serving the foods. I would not invest everything into one stock, hype. Unless you like to live on the edge, right? If you like to live on the edge, then man, hey man, live on the edge, right? More power to you. Yo, Nicholas, thank you so much for becoming a supporter of the channel, man. Thank you so much for hitting the join button. Thank you, man, becoming a member. You, sir, are amazing. Thank you. Welcome, fam. Welcome. I'm all about it too, Anna. Like I said, man, we can make fun of it all day long, but hey, when that thing's printing tendies, man, you ain't gonna be making fun of it then. I mean, it's already been printing tendies, but still. Because you could have bought canoe, man, at like what, like a 10, 11 bucks the other day. Now it's already back over like 16. Well, it's at 1586 right now. It was at 1668 earlier before the market kind of pulled back a little bit. You could have bought the other day at $10. Actually, $9.69. Woo! That's a buy-in right there. Yeah, Chirp, yeah. It's Go EV. GOEV. Yeah, make sure you guys do your own research to it, but was it? Yeah. Attention? Why? You have to have a certain talking to him when he gets home. From Australia. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's really weird though. Super, super weird. Have you seen GameStops? I seen a little bit of it last night. I didn't get to watch all of it though, Gilbert. I didn't get to watch all of it though. I was working too much. I didn't get to watch a lot of it. I watched some of it though. So I don't understand why 2020s are all like screw round things. Let's make box with cars. So weird, but hey, I think it's mostly because of the. I think it's mostly because maybe it's cheaper to make that way. But I'm not really for sure, honestly. I do know that's kind of like how like Elon Musk obviously presented the Tesla truck as well. Save money on that end. Reason why they squared it up a lot. Got puts on CCIV and yeah, why don't you put puts on them for? I hope not long-term puts. Maybe just like short-term puts then, I guess. The short-term puts are crazy. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below. Definitely helps out, chat. Definitely helps out, man. Cheaper and far easier to fit the tech into. Modules come in square shapes. That's true. That's true too, Black. I didn't think about that, honestly. Back to the 80s. Yeah, I don't mind the box look either. I don't know, but I get it, man. Some people like that more, you know, that more round body look. Sci-fi flick. I don't know if VW could top Tesla, but I think VW, if they go through like what they want to go through, like obviously it's going to take a lot more work. I think VW could do decent though. I think VW could do decent. At least VW is, you know, at least VW is taking lots of steps forward, right, with EV and not like, you know, doing like what Ford and other ones did for so long, and just, you know, downplay EVs for your future. Yo, HT, calm down, man. This isn't a dating service, brother. This isn't a dating service, man. This is YouTube, man. There's plenty of apps out there, man. If you wanna go find people. Chill. Trying to have people feel comfortable here, man. Not like some weirdos watching them in the end. Who's wrong, chat, man? Like, dude, I get it, man. Hey, man, there's some beautiful people here. I get it. It definitely isn't a dating service. I mean, I feel you, HC, man. I feel you, man. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, still, I want people to feel comfortable. Like, there's definitely plenty of apps to go swipe left on, right? Plenty of apps, man. I want people to feel comfortable, not like somebody's like watching them. You know what I mean? A little weird, a little bit, man. Nasty bodies only, man. Yeah, you want a body like mine, chat. This beautiful body right here. Oh, Brennan, I doubt it, honestly, man. Seems like YouTube's usually, you know, more chill in terms of that end. I doubt that, but man, I guess you never know, dude. Like I said, there's definitely other apps, man, like Tinder or whatever you want. Definitely those apps though that are out there. All I was saying is I just want people to feel comfortable, right? We all good now, though. We all good, man. I highly doubt. Well, I mean, I guess it's not doubtful, but I highly doubt somebody on the internet. Well, not on the internet, but YouTube's a little bit. I feel like YouTube's a little bit different. Adult friend finder. Oh Lord, no. Yo, you're welcome, Amanda. You're welcome. Like I said, I just want people to feel comfortable. I get all the ladies in the webull comments section. Dude, webull comments are crazy, dude. Webull in general, man. It's worth having a Webull app just to go through the comments on Webull. Like, good lord. Amish pole barn. Get out of here, Mike. I'm done, bro. I am done. I am done. It's the creep. I still love you though. I still love all you guys. I think that's actual thing, Speedy. I think that's actual thing, man. I mean, there's gotta be apps out there to help somebody, right? I mean, some people don't like want to go out. You know, some people rather meet people online. I don't see anything wrong with it. Hey, gotta do you, brother. Canoe ain't a dude. Sure, nobody cares, man. It's Subaru, bro. I get it, man. Hey, Subaru's got cool little nice cars. Get it? Nobody. I don't know why. I don't know why you would think that Subaru or Canoe's trying to compete with Subaru in the first place, though. Doesn't even make sense. Whoa, whoa, Mike. Yo, I know you, Mike. I know you, dude. I'm watching. I'm always watching, man. I'm Mike Wazowski. Always watching you, Mike Wazowski. Always watching. Always watching. Yeah, go, little boy. Be wild, AMC. Be wild. Be free. Back at the $14, bro. Everybody keep poking it with a stick. Oh, I got you, Chirp. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't see why they would be yeah. I don't know. Tesla definitely doesn't have a problem, man. HD, dude. You realize how many years of tech and how many years way ahead Tesla is above Audi in terms of EVs, man. Like I like Audi as a company, but to say that Tesla's in trouble because of Audi, that's a pretty bold statement. Pretty bold. Pretty bold. They got a long way to catch up on that end. Long way to catch up. I want to see Audi's autonomous driving system, like their driving system. I want to see Audi's solar power system. I want to see Audi's insurance systems. I want to see a lot of things. Man, for that to happen. Be a lot. Again, I'm not saying Audi's a bad car company. I actually do like Audi cars. They're nice. Just because a car looks nice, man. There's so much more to like Tesla than just the car. So much more to a Tesla than just a car, though, right? The reason why Tesla is building an empire is because they're more than just a car. Not just a car company. Like I said, all these other car manufacturers right now are years behind as well, especially in terms of like autonomous. Like Tesla's autonomous system is light years ahead. Yeah, yo, Anna. Those things are expensive. I mean, GME's finally coming up a little bit, though. Showing some life. Showing the life, man. Showing the life right there. Come on, brother. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, let's get to 200 likes, chat. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I just always feel like that unless a company does some crazy stuff, they're always gonna be years behind in terms of like Tesla was. But there's a reason why I invest into other EVs as well, man, because I like their company and I believe in their ability to grow the next few years at least. Get out of here, Brendan. I like them. I like those farm girls. Hey, you got farmersonly.com, Brendan. Sign up, brother. Farmersonly.com, man. You got it, dude. I believe. I believe in you, Brendan. Brendan's like, I signed up farmersonly.com. Yeah, there's a lot of data, man. There's a lot of data with Tez, for sure. I remember seeing those commercials all the time, man. FarmersOnly.com commercials are all the time. Jesse, you said acic was a good buy. I bought 1 hour ago. Still no Lambo? Dang it, Jarrett. Dang it, dude. Come back in 5 years, man, and tell me how it's going, though. Maybe you'll have the Lambo then. Where's my Lambo at, brother? Where's it at? Where's my Lambo? Hey now. Hey. It's not my fault, chat. It's not my fault. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Definitely helps out. The Subarooskies. The Subrooski. Way too cheap to buy a Lambo. Me and you both. Again, man, you gotta remember, chat. I buy cars that are salvage title, pretty much. Literally. Then you just fix them up and you're good to go, man. Cheap. Cheap. Ching money, man. Just going to call them savage titles, but about as frugal as we can get. Yeah, I like my flex too, Gilbert. I like my flex too, man. I like me flex too. Mine's a salvage title though. We had to put a new fender and a new hood on it and a new radiator. But I got a 2014, so yeah, you're better than mine, man. We got it super cheap. We got it super cheap, man. We had to put a new fender on it, a new grill, new bumper, new hood, new windshield. But hey, dude, it's good as new now, bro. It works, does its thing, man. Gets you to point A to point B. Yeah, one day I'm gonna get an EV though. One day, Chad. One day. Coolers? You got like, yeah, I think it's got heating and cooling seats, yeah. I'm pretty much the same way, Jared. I'd honestly rather buy like a good car that's been like, you know, some damage to it and then put, you know, a little work into it and then save a lot of money, man, and I ain't gotta worry about the devalue as soon as I drive it off that stupid lot. At that point, man, I might as well just, you know, lease a car. At least I ain't gotta worry about anything. Whatever happens, it's taken care of. Then you gotta worry about mileage, all the other stuff that goes with it. It's like, ugh. But I'd rather just buy something it's got some work to be done to it. Same thing with houses and real estate, right? I'd rather buy into houses that need a little work, and then, you know, you get a good deal on it, put a little money into it, good to go. Good to go. Let me see real quick, chat. Whee! Yo, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord, by the way. Doing that giveaway of GME stocks. Yeah, Scott, you missed it, dude. You missed it, dude. I gave away GME stocks, bro. Dang. Could have been here, man. Could have been here, bro. You probably... I had to skip over your name because you weren't even here. You weren't even here. I had to skip over you, Scott. I was like, Scott, where you at? Nothing. I had to skip. Yeah, I had to give it to Anna instead. Dude, yo, Mike, I'm the same way, man. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry, man. This, and this. Yo, he also gave away a camel. Of all things, William, a camel. Yeah, I gave away a camel on stream. It was a triple hump camel at that. It had 3 humps. Could have fit 3 people on this camel. Could have fit the whole family on it, Scott. You missed out on your 3 hump camel, bro. Yeah, that's what you get for leaving the chat. It's totally what you get for leaving the Chad. Ought to be ashamed. Wouldn't share. Yeah, okay, Rich. Okay, dude. Berkshire and Hathaway. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm not made of money. Okay. Like, oh yeah. Today we're giving away the Berkshire and Hathaway. I don't know about that life. Think he left again? Yo, R.I.P. Scott, dude. Scott got so sad he left. Scott got so sad he left, chat. You know what that must mean, chat? We must hit all the like button below. You know, get Scott back. I mean, at least AMC's only down 7% instead of 10% today. GME's only down 4% now, so I mean it's better than the 175 earlier. The EV market, you know, went back up and then stubbed its toe and fell back down again. I blame it all on the treasury bond yields. Blame it all on that. 100%. 100%, man, that. Nothing else. I mean, GME over $200 is so good. I agree. It'd be better though to see it like 220. Be better to see it at 220. I mean, it's still over the, you know, we're almost at 212 though. Got really close. We got the 215, kind of fell back again. But definitely means we get back at the 215 for sure. Take a nap and I'll be here for Power Hour. Yo, sounds good, Darth. Yeah, get you some sleep, man. Get you some sleep, brother. Sorry you don't feel good though, Darth. Sorry, man. Yo, if you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button. If you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the like button. Do it. Do it. Get the hype. Also, if you guys, I think we're one member away from another emote being opened up as well. You can join a member right there, man. But click on that link. Get your green name in the chat. All the cool stuff. 180 was making me nervous. Yeah, 175 was kind of like, Definitely not fun, man, to see it once. What was it at? 190 there. Is at 172 over here, though. Be good to see back over 220 today. It'd be really good, man, to see AMC shoot back up to like $14 for the end of the day as well. Fuel cell energy. Where's it at today anyway? I do like fuel cell energy. Especially if that's your you know, your play for the future. In terms of the fuel cells and things like that. I honestly think you'll see fuel cell go back up to say, you know, $20 area at least. It could make its way back up to that $30 area it was on the 10th of February before the market started pulling back. But you would definitely think you would see it go back up to like say $20, $21. Yo, Ryan. Hey, my man. Thank you so much, man, for coming as member of the channel. My dude. Let's go, baby. Yo, Ryan, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the cult. Not a cult. It's a loving place. I'm back with my eggies and rice. Dude, that sounds good, honestly. I'm hungry. You're making me hungry, bro. I haven't really ate anything today, so I'm like hungry as all get out, too. I'm like, ah. Makes me hungry, man. Just thinking about it, brother. Price dropping. There's definitely some prices right now going down, so. AMC's prices went down a little bit. What's that? Where was it at a minute ago? 13.12 a minute ago, so down to 12.90. You had GME go from 215 down to 209. You know, well, Neo's pretty much been the same since the opening. It's down 0.5%, so you know, much movement there. CCIV still up, you know, what, 6% of the $30 range. I bet you Tesla is yeah, I think say Tesla's probably dropped. The reason why these other EV markets drop. Maybe we'll see Tesla rebound here, get back up 700. Tesla goes above 700. Neo go above like 30, like 45, 50 area. CCIV will probably go back up to 31ish again. Well, so it's these treasury bond yields, man, right now making us. Ugh. Why do you do this to us, treasury bond yields? Where's Roblox at? Roblox is still like, what's 76, so down from 78. Watch it a little bit. But GME definitely needs to come back up, man. Come back up, GME. You nerd. Grill sweet chicken wings. Yo, Stan, that sounds good, man. Sounds good, dude. Posting the link. It's like YouTube don't want people to join. Yeah, the thing is, like, if you're on like apps, you can't find it. Yeah, if you guys want to join the membership, right there's the link, by the way. But if you're on an app, man, you can't find it. It's ridiculous. I think it's because it cuts into YouTube's margins. What it is, because obviously, like, YouTube takes 30%, you know, of whatever, whether it be, you know, donations or subs. So I think one reason why that's because, like, you know, it cuts into YouTube's margins with those memberships. Probably one reason why they're hard to find on the those things. Pump up the game, Bruce. I agree, man. I agree. I do, by here, agree. Pump the volume. The volume. Volume be pumping. The El Volume thing to tell us what part 2 is. Oh, gotcha. I have NFTs last. Okay, I made an NFT last night. Who wants to buy it? Get out of here, Robert. Yeah, I think you can sell them though on like something.io. I can't remember what it is. You can look it up though. Anybody can sell an NFT. I think it costs money though to list it. I don't know how much money it costs to list, but I'm pretty sure it costs something. Yeah, but people are impatient, okay, Chirp? People are impatient. That's one thing I've learned, man, over the past, you know, couple months now, man. But a lot of people are kind of new to the market too, right? So they don't really get, they haven't been around long enough to see, like, you know, the big drops and think crazy things. Definitely different. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, right there's a Discord link, by the way, chat. The market, man, the market is made for people that are patient, right? It's the reason why, like me, I always say buying on red days, because obviously on red days are days when people are being very impatient, and they're just trying to sell whatever they can sell. When the market is fearful, man, I'm a shark. I'm ready to bite, ready to eat, hungry. Pretty much, Scott. It's pretty much what you got to do, man. Like, they'll keep you sane too on red days. But honestly, man, like the most, like how I've made most money, man, in the market to me, dude, has just been buying on red days. I usually don't like buying on green days a lot, unless it's just like a flip trade, right? If it's a day trade or like or maybe like day trades, like. Any of those kind of trades right there, as long as it's within the day, the interim day, then, you know, obviously I'll do that on a green day if I think the stock's going to pump up, or if you're scalping a stock or whatever. That's the only time I really like to buy on green days, honestly. I'm not a fan of green days. You gotta remember, man, as the price goes up, so does your chances of said price going back down some. The probability of that. Lower the price is, the less risk you have. Higher the price goes, the more risk you have in a stock. If I can buy in lower on red days, then I'm definitely going to do that. AMC's volume is definitely a little lower today than yesterday. We're at almost 1 p.m. We're only at 100 million. Yesterday we had 300 million on the day. And about this time yesterday we had about 150 plus million already at almost 1 p.m. my time. So right now we're right below 100 million, which hence the reason why you've seen this down period today, right? And a lot of this volume today has been sell volume, you know, going all the way other than this point right here, and this point right here has been more buy volume, but a lot of this today has been sell volume. You can tell right here. Got a couple of upspurts, but got a lot of sell volume. I would say it's been like a 60% sell volume today. 55-60% sell volume compared to the buy volumes. What is your bid/ask telling you on AMC? Me right now, what it's telling me? It's telling me there's a lot more sell orders in the queue than there is buy orders, right? Which is pretty much what I've been saying. There's about a 55%, you know, more sales today than there has been buys. Pretty much what that tells me, right? It's also telling me that a lot of people don't want to buy at market value prices. They're trying to get, you know, either anywhere from like 2 to 3 to 4 or 5% or 5 cents under a market right now. So, right, so that's one thing that's holding us back a little bit, is that, you know, we got lots of sales up, but we don't have that buy volume coming in at market prices. Now, if we've seen these people switch this over, the orders over to market values and saying, hey, I don't really care about that couple cents right there, we could definitely see this, you know, eat through all those sell orders right there pretty quickly. Why sell AMC? Well, one reason, you got people that day trade, right? So you have people that flip trade it. They'll buy, you know, hundreds of stocks, you know what I mean? And if they make 50 cents, 60 cents on the stock, then they'll flip it, right? Or if they make $1 on the stock, say they buy it 12 bucks, they'll sell that at $13. So that's one reason why, right? I'm sure you do have some attacks in there from like hedge funds and other things as well, man. Selling back and forth with that stair steps we had earlier, definitely very suspicious. Doesn't mean that's actually happening, but yeah, definitely there. You got these stairs here. We also had the stairs walking us down earlier as well, right? You have these stairs here. These are a little bit more broken up stairs right here. But like yesterday on GME, if you go back to yesterday on GME, like that, you had a lot of stairs right here going down. Then you had the same thing going into today earlier. You had some stair steps going down as well. Hopefully we can get AMC back on track. Keep it consistent above 13 bucks. If it drops below that line. If it drops below this line, we could see it break back down a little bit again. What price, if I got to, is your instant sell for AMC? Honestly, it would, to me, Scott, it depend on like how the volumes are doing, right? How much hype's still going on for it. I'm definitely looking at certain different factors, and that would be the factor that I would sell at. Especially if I got the $30 and it looks like we aren't going to go much further than that, then I would definitely probably sell it. Like I said before, I mean, I'd be happy with $30 on AMC. Maybe even 25. We'll see, man. Again, I know that, you know, there's people out there who are, you know, thinking 2K, but I haven't found the right drugs yet, man, to make me say 2K yet. So maybe when I find those, maybe 2K, man. Who knows? Who knows, man? The short squeeze. I don't think the short squeeze has happened on AMC yet. No. But again, you guys got to remember, like, you're not always 100% certain that a short squeeze is going to happen, right? All the setup is there. The setup is there, man. We just got to have the other factors fall into place. I think you should have your own price point in mind, though, like when you want to sell it. Your own price point, man. I think you guys should set your own price points. Call being responsible for your own investments. Hey man, I mean, if it's making me feel so good that I think it's gonna hit 2K, then man, maybe so. Maybe so, man. There you go, Scott. There you go, man. See, you made your own spot where you get out of that. That's perfectly fine, man. I ain't gonna hate on you. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those YouTubers that are trying to tell you guys like when you should buy and sell or hold your stocks. Not me, man. Sure, there's other, you know, 16-year-old YouTubers out there to tell you to do that if you want to do it. But it's definitely not my philosophy when it comes to investing my money, or you guys investing your money. Obviously, I hope it goes higher than that, right? But I'm also not gonna be upset, man, if it doesn't go higher than that. I'll be okay with it. I'm not trying to make my price be astronomical, where I'm sad that the AMC hit $30. I'm not doing it. I definitely think AMC's definitely still got some pump in its step, though. I mean, the ingredients are there for AMC. Definitely there. We just got to have all the things fall into the right places, and then that's when you would see the oomy boomies. Whoa, did Jason say it's going to go beyond? Yes, man. You're hearing it here first, yet. AMC going to 4K. You heard it here first. 4K, baby. New title update. I'm updating right now, baby. AMC 4K tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, 4K tomorrow. Oh, man. How about that? What if Chad collectively sold at 20 and then bought back in? I have no idea. What would happen then, Scott? Share it all already. Get some clicks, baby. Oh, dude. Nah, I'm not gonna clickbait it. I'm tweeting that right now. You're giving you credit for the 4K surge. Right, baby. That's right, Tommy. Just like, again, man, it's hard for me to imagine that. I guess anything's possible. Was not expecting CCIV to sell. Yeah, well, CCIV had some pretty good news yesterday in aftermarket, leading into pre-market today, so that's good. About, you know, who they're going to be using for autonomy and things like that. Obviously, kind of rumored, though, right? But still good news. Right, tomorrow when the stimulus checks clear into everyone's... I don't think everybody's getting their stimulus check tomorrow. You got to remember, I don't think everybody's getting their stimulus checks tomorrow, but, you know, any amount of money... You could also say that maybe some of the market has already been priced into stimulus checks as well, right? Maybe some of the stimulus, you know, is it already into the price. But obviously, if people are putting their money in their stimulus money into stocks, you're definitely gonna see some spikes in there, man. You're definitely gonna see some spikes in there. Patreon members get a T-shirt with the chair mascot logo. Good Lord, William. Oh, bro, I'm done. I'm hoping most people have their checks by the end of the week. But judging by earlier, a lot of people said that they had theirs coming in on the. Some people already said theirs were like supposed to be deposited obviously the 17th. Some people said they were supposed to be deposited on the 18th, and some people said Friday as well. So. But you also got mirror mail. You got a lot of people won't even get checks. Like some people are getting paper checks, right? And those paper checks won't even come until probably towards the end of the month, maybe even the first of next month, depending on how the mail service is doing. But I also think some of that price could already be into the market already. Could already be priced in a wee bit. I came in on Friday, but with a credit union. Yeah, some people's got in early, man. Like, that was the fastest I've ever seen. I did not expect it to come that fast, dude. I was expecting, like, this week, obviously, right? But some people had theirs, like, super early. Yo, look at Roblox. Selling. Sell off. We're going to remerge back up. That's a big red line, man. That's a big red line right there. There's a lot of people sold right there. Coming back up, though. This sold all the way down to 75 bucks, though. As a red line. Yo, GME's gonna hit 220 again, I think, chat. 220 GME? 220? 220? Stop it, AMC. Stop it. AMC, please. Yo, RIP AMC, man. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna go fill my water back up. Filling my water back up, boys. I'm gonna say hi to the kids. They're outside playing, I'm pretty sure. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord there as well. Love to have you guys in the Discord. The L Discord, man. I'm gonna go say hi to the kids real quick. I'm gonna go dad life it up for a minute, man. If you guys want to join our Patreon, here's a Patreon link. There's also a link to 2 free stocks with webull in the top. Pinned comment. I'll be right back, chat. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the sub button. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's get to 200 likes. We're at 176. We're 24 away. Let's do it. Or 23, actually. Right back, chat. BRB, BB. Chair time. I'm gonna fill my water up, though. Here, yo, I'm back. I'm back. I was getting them outside riding bikes, doing the bike stuff, dude. Wait a second, what? What are you talking about? Where's Neo at right now? Niho? Yeah, Neo under 45 bucks is really good buy-in. 245 is a good buy-in point. Wait a second, what is it? Don't you give me the shush. What is it? Man. There's lots of good sells today, DJ. Lots of good sells, man. Lots of them. Going in today. Good Lord, William. Good Lord. I mean, at least stocks are moving. When's the cciv guy supposed to be there? On CNBC today. Come on, man. I mean, it is, but then again, it's also like, oh man, hype stock. Who knows, man? Okay, so we have another challenge. What is it? What's the challenge, man? What is it? What is this challenge? Stocks go up, goes down, man. Stocks go up, they go down. Stocks up, stocks down. What is this here challenge? You know what I could do? Bam, bam, bam. Maybe Jimmy closing price. You lose. You eat a hot pepper. No, that's terrible. A terrible challenge. Nope. No. The worst challenge I've ever heard in my life. Why would I do such things? Where's the join button? If you're on mobile, you might not see a join button. I have to post a link for it for on mobile at least. It would be right beside the. It should be right beside the subscribe button though. You have to click on that button right there though, or that link. I don't think it's the start of a long red time though, honestly. I think we've had a lot of growth over the last like little bit. Only 20 challenge. Oh, I'm good, dude. No. Nah. I've been getting a lot of money to be doing some silly, crazy challenge like that. I'm not stupid. No. You shall not get me. I am a gypsy. I say we sacrifice Scott. Scott, You're sacrificed. Where's the treasury yields? Where's the treasury yields, chat? I must know now. Oh, that's why. You don't know why it's dumping? Is it that? Treasury yields, man, are above the line, chat. They're above it. That is not good. Yeah, that's why though, right there. This right here is why the tech stocks are dumping right now. There, right there. 1.613. Why? God, dude. Just go back below like 1.6, please. That'd be nice. Rippers. That's not fun. Come down, you nerd. Let the cloud parent kick its ass. I mean, here lately, man, treasury yields have been the cause for a lot of the concerns. A lot of people think that higher treasury yields are going to equal up to them, you know, raising rates sooner than they expected. Yeah, it's pretty much what it boils down to. Joining is a... So joining isn't the same as subscribing. Like, subscribing is just like hitting the follow button, right? Joining would be like your sub to the channel. It's how you get like the emotes, your green name in the chat, all that stuff that comes with it, man. There's different things. Like there's 3 different sections of the thing. They all come with different stuff, right? Like Super Moon Gang has different stuff than Moon Gang. Than, you know, the universal support, you know, has a lot different than you know, than the others. They're all different. No, you're good though, William. I never feel dumb about asking a question. It's just a question. You never learn if you don't ask questions, man. What kind of Chad are you running here, man? It's my fault, Scott. We gotta sacrifice you, man. Scott, you just gotta get sacrificed a little bit, man. Okay, we gotta sacrifice you. That way we have a good power hour, bro. We're 1 hour away, man. We just gotta sacrifice you. That's all we gotta do, Scott. Yeah, we gotta offer you up to the power hour gods, bro. We gotta get some good power hour here. No, I am not eating a pepper. God no. Yeah, we gotta sacrifice you for some good stocks, okay? So we gotta throw you up there, man. That's all we gotta do, Scott. That's all we gotta do, bro. That's all, man. Nothing bad, you know. Nothing harmful in a good old shindiggery, you know. A little sacrificing. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I think you're fine. Yeah, Scott's getting sacrificed. Okay, it's not his fault. You know, we just have to please the we gotta please the power hour gods. We gotta offer somebody up. Scott looked like a good subject. That's all. Nothing against Scott. Rob Zero is straight for him. It's true. It's true, Rich. True. It do be true, man. Yo, somebody want to have a talk to the Treasury about their yield rate not cooperating with our what we're trying to do here? No. Sounds like a call to me. Oh man, that's funny though. It's true. It does sound very kind of cultish. True. Yep, Speedy. It's pretty much stocks right now for the most part. Yeah, nothing to see here. Nothing to see. What do you mean? This thing is on St. Patty's Day. Going to be a lot of drunk purchases tomorrow. You're probably right. You're pretty much right there, Rich. A lot of stupid buys, man. Good old marathon. You could definitely swing trade that probably. Down 10%, almost 11%. That's a pretty big drop. Their price. Yeah, definitely down a lot. From yesterday's close. A bit on a high though too. Getting close to a high. Sounds like a good challenge. Yeah, it sounds like it's a good thing to wake up to and you're like in the hole like a $50 million. That's what that sounds like to me. Yo, thank you guys. Everybody who's been here today, man. Anybody who's hit the like button, I appreciate it a lot. Anybody who donated earlier as well, I appreciate you. Anybody who's done anything, I appreciate you guys. Yes, drug stock buying sounds like a challenge in itself. That is true, Brendan. That'd be true. It's definitely lots of irony there. Except it's the opposite, Speedy. You buy on the high and sell on the low. Buy high, sell low, baby. It's like trying to walk. This doesn't work. This doesn't work, man. Come back and it's a bloodbath. Pretty much, man. It's a bloodbath for most of the car makers right now. Most EVs, man, are bloodbathing right now. Don't worry. Don't you worry, man. Gotta have some red days, bro, to appreciate the green days. So. Tesla doing down here? Yeah, Tesla. We need you to bounce back up to 700. That way, all the other EVs bounce up too. Maybe since they've been down today, maybe they'll bounce going into end today. Maybe that's what it'll be. For the love of God, please. I mean, it's still getting you a good time to buy, though, at least. Drunk scalping? Yeah, it sounds like a crazy idea to do, man, honestly. Definitely end up with no monies at all. Just down the drain. I mean, good thing is, man, you're still buying these EV companies right now, man, at like super discounted rates. So that's the main thing right there. Still buying all these EV companies at very discounted rates. Way below where they should be at. At least it's giving people time to buy in. Do you have any thoughts on Naked Brand? I don't really, honestly. I don't know where that company's gonna go. I get asked about Naked Brand a lot. To me, it seems like a pretty steady $1 stock. Around in there, at least, right? We've had some bumps, but it's definitely been around $1. 90 cents to $1 has definitely bounced around a ton. Like, obviously, if you go back to, you know, the 27th, back when all stocks got bumped up, you know, obviously you had that, but other than that, I haven't seen a ton out of Naked Brand or brand. A discounted stock? I'll buy that for $1. I'll take 2, please. Yeah, people are definitely ready for a CCIV for sure. CCIV was held down a lot, though. It didn't really have the pop up that other stocks had. CCIV hasn't had the pop that other stocks have had coming out of this hole, right? So, I mean, honestly, pretty much deserved on that end. But again, at least it gives people time, right? At least it gives people time, man. To get in. Thoughts on VW? I think VW should be a good play at a certain price point. I don't not like this VW. At least VW is one of the companies that is you know, taking charge in terms of you know, hopefully, you know, getting over to an EV market sooner than later. So yeah, I don't mind Volkswagen at all. It'd be a long-term play though, correct? Like, you're gonna hold on to it long-term. What's up with Bitcoin Cash? I don't know. What's wrong with Bitcoin Cash, Marcus? I haven't looked at Bitcoin Cash in a long time, so I don't really know. What 2 stocks should I research to buy? I have some cash to put in, just looking for direction. Nitro, I would look at, like, I don't know how much cash you have, but I mean, maybe look at, like, you know, obviously look at Neo, maybe Neo and xpeng. Outside of that, maybe some FTLC, which will be Palantir soon, right? Maybe FRX. I think FRX is still a pretty discounted price right now. There's quite a bit of stocks out there you can make some money on. You know, obviously CCIV, but right now, obviously, if you get it at a good price still, with the market being weird. As long as CCIV stays above $30, that'd be really good. I mean, they're up 6.5%. I don't really call that crashing. Now, other markets have definitely been crashing out today. You got Neo like $43 right now, which is crazy good price. The thing is, man, you have these treasury note yields, man, that are so effing high, bro. Like, yuck. You got treasury notes right now at 1.615. Up a little bit, man. Every time the treasury note yield goes up, these prices dump on EVs. Bunch of paper-handed sissy babies. For real, though. Everybody's like, oh, no. I mean, at least xpeng hasn't done too bad so far today. You're already in Neo, xpeng, Pioneer. Wait a second. cciv. Pioneer's FTOC. These are all longer term plays, though. Right? You know, maybe even Go EV. It's kind of discounted right now a little bit as well. It's been down today, so you know, Go EV's down a little bit today. You know, minus 2%. Just Canoe. I'm trying to think of like some decent long-term plays, right? And maybe even cannabis growth right here, man. Canopy growth, maybe them too as well. Red day overall in the marketplace today, though. I mean, FTOC's up a little bit over yesterday's closing. What is that? By like 0.33%. Yeah, well, tlry had some pretty good growth too. So I mean, having their pullbacks not too much. tlry was one of the stocks that just kind of zoomed up really big, really quick. They went from $18 all the way back up to 32 almost. There's a lot of growth really quick. So seeing them pull back a little bit, it's not the biggest deal, man. Joke's on thee. I've had the tlry since November. Let's go, baby. Joke's on them. That's right, D. You tell them. Tell them, D. You tell them. Ute. Oh, Jim Cramer hates everything about AMC, GME. He hates everything about that kind of market, honestly. He really, really hates it, man. He be not about that life. It's Jim Cramer. What do you expect? It's Jim Cramer, man. Be a reason for others to feel good. I swear, man, G-Bug, man, you're always uplifting, bro. So much uplift. So much joy. So much uplift. So much joy, man. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd see this W right here and we'd break off. But, you know, here we go again, man, with this. We didn't break down too far past my line right here, though. Maybe we'll come back above it. But here we are, man, you know. Sometimes it's not that way. It's hype stocks. They do their own thing, man. Even on clear-cut W's, they just do their own. They're like, hey, I'm doing my own thing here. What do you want from me? Like, I just want some respect. I want some dignity. I want some love. Something. Show me something. What can you do, chat? What can you do? Nah, man, AMC to 2K, brother. AMC 2K. That's what I say. Yo, remember, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys smack the like button. If you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Do you think 255 is a good price for tops? Oh, dude, I haven't looked at tops in a minute. But look at it real quick. I mean, it fell from its 350 price, right? It fell back down to 250, 25, $200.51. Where was it at before the downturn started happening? Let's see. It's probably not a bad price point. Just make sure that the stock is done falling right now. Don't want to catch a falling knife, right? Make sure you see at least a good little curve in the signature there. That way you don't get caught up in just like a little holding stop and then drops further to say 230 or 220 or something. Trying to find what the next base support is. I guess the next rule of support would be like 243, 240 area. If it falls past the 250. Not too far after that. You definitely have some support levels there. Definitely support there though. Oh, which one, Janine? Which stock? Yo, I got you, Matthew. I got you, man. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Tesla does not pick the... I mean, Tesla's not picking up right now because of the treasury rate yields. Treasury rate yields keep going up. Right now, treasury rate yields are pretty much at the highest they've been. So, struggle busting on tech right now, man. Treasury rate yields higher usually equals tech kind of just being kind of lull period. Do I think AMC will hit $14 today? I mean, I hope it hits $14. It'd be great. We got to get we should have stayed above this line right here. I had drawn, but we didn't. So RIP that. I'm hoping it stays. I'm hoping it goes back above it. I don't know if anybody knows for sure, though, right? I mean, we got like what, an hour and a half left. We got an hour and a half left. I mean, we could do some good in an hour and a half. We could definitely do some good. It's just, are we gonna get there? I don't know. I hope so. Do you have any Go EV? Yes, I do. I do. Just really a line that fits your narrative and your golden 500 views. That's right, Chad. I'm changing my title right now. AMC hits 400K tomorrow. Proof. Why? Click here. The ultimate, man. The ultimate clickbait. The sad thing is, people will probably believe it too. They feel like Reddit. This guy said that it's gonna hit 400K tomorrow. Definitely true. I seen it on the YouTube. It's the same thing when people were saying it's gonna hit $2,000 too, right? Like all it took, man, was some YouTube guys going around saying 2K, and everybody's like, "Gonna hit 2K, brother." We're all gonna be bajillionaires, brother. It works. What do I expect to see on Friday? Probably a lot of volatility Friday, though. What I expect to see Friday, man. Volatility. A lot of it. There's usually a lot of volatility, and especially in these hype stocks, you're bound to see lots of, well, you would think anyway. Usually what happens on quadruple reaching days, which happen 4 times a year, usually there's a lot more volatility in the market. So, and most of the time, these stocks are already volatile, so you figure you see a lot more volatility within them. 400K, chat. It's right, BB. Oh, man. Again, though, the bad thing is some people will probably believe that. Dude, Caleb, man, it hurts my brain, bro. Hurts my brain, man. Yeah, it can go down or up. It can go down or up. Doesn't mean only one way. Definitely doesn't mean only one way. It can mean either or. I hope it's not the down though, right? And it's not that bad when you're probably making 80 to 100K though, rolling. A little bit easier, man, to go in like that, right? You're making that much money a month. Let's see. A little bit easier, brother, than the average Joe. The Joe of averageness. Treasury bond yields are cringe. They are cringe, and they make me sick, Speedy. It makes me sick to my stomach to see the treasury bond yields. Every time I look at them, man, I'm like, bleh. Like, come on, brother. Come on. Is this the way it has to be? No. It doesn't have to be this way, chat. That's the way it is. Plus, the treasury bond yields at this rate, they'll have more lucrative than my stocks. Yo, maybe so, man. Yeah, Tesla's getting killed right now because of these treasury rates, man. Getting ripped because of treasury rate yields. It's sad to see, man. And it's not just Tesla though either, right? You got all the EV market gonna get smacked by treasury yields. Any tech for the most part, not every tech, but most tech, man, getting flubbed right now because of it. I mean, now's a good time to be buying those kind of stocks like Teslas and all the EVs, man. I mean, you're getting them at discounted rates more. Getting at bigger discounted rates. RIP equal to buying opportunity. That's what I've been doing a little bit too, man. I've been buying as well over here, so I mean, red days are bad days, man. Green days are the setback days, and watch what happens. That's how I usually view green or red days for the most part, or green days. Whereas green, I'm like, okay, I guess I'll buy some more, dude. You know. Don't mind if I do. We got Liotto. What's Liotto doing right now? Liotto's right now plunging. Pretty much every EV market right now is just getting sick to their stomachs right now. See, FRX. The FRX coming back down some though. I'll take some of that. What are you doing? Another. Don't mind me, chat. Just shopping spreeing real quick. Don't bother me, man. I think we might see like a small surge at the end of the day. We'll see. Oh, we're not a sell-off. I'm betting on the surge at the end of the day. Need to breathe into a paper bag. Don't we all? Don't we all? What is FRX? Forest Road Acquisitions. It is, that's Beachbody and MYX and the Disney, people from Disney, the executives from Disney. MYX Fitness is the people who make like the cheaper Peloton bikes. And Beachbody, I think everybody knows Beachbody, right? They have like 2.6 million, monthly, active paying users. So, and then you're probably gonna have people buying those MYX or is it MYX or MXY, whatever, fitness bikes as well. On top of that, man, it's gonna be a good one. Green Beer Day tomorrow. Bart, you're not wrong. You not to be wrong there, brother. Macy's is closing a lot of stores. Well, people kind of figured that though, right? I mean, like everything's going to e-commerce. Everything's going to be e-commerce anyways for the most part. Saves money as well. Not always a bad thing, man. When you're shutting stores and you're trying to move everything to more of a e-commerce type deal. But I think the market be more stable. I have no idea, Joe. I think right now we're going to see a lot of ups and downs, man. These next few months are going to be, I think they're going to be pretty much like a C, ups and downs, up and downs. In the next few months, you got high inflation rates, year over year inflation rates are going to look bad, so that's going to also affect markets some. I'm sure there's going to be a lot. I think there's going to be lots of ups and downs in the market over the next few months. Especially just due to inflation numbers year over year looking bad. You're gonna have a lot of these hedge funds and a lot of these bigger like commercial investors, man. They move the market more than we will ever will. So they'll move in markets and making markets, go up and down a lot. It kind of helps them out. Kind of helps them out, man. Well, yeah, with the economy opening back up, could make month over month look bad too, right? But I still think year over year is going to look bad no matter what. All right, team. Do I have to have anything set up? You don't. Nah. I'm at a loss at this point of how to join LOL. Yeah, I'll post it. I'll post the link in the chat. I'll post the link in the chat. You can click on the link in the chat. That's not the best way I know how to do it. Because if you're on mobile or something like that, then that's why. A lot of there's no button to hit. I can post a link in the chat here. If you want to be a member, join right here, William. I'll post it multiple times, a lot of times. You can't miss it now. There it is, William. There it is, man. Click on that link, then you should be good to go. Then you should be going up. Reported for spam? Dang it. Jason will not have an absolute epic bull run starting tomorrow because of stimmies. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, man, honestly. We could definitely see a bull run. We've seen, like I said yesterday in yesterday's video, last night's video, that we've seen such a big high, up pull in the market for them right here, right? And yesterday we had that 25%. Having a down day today, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's I was just saying, what's happening? It was just freaking out for a minute. Not the worst thing in the world. To have a little bit of pullback, man. It's kind of healthy. It also gives you more time to buy in, too. Looky spam, dude. You invest in a crystal ball? Dude, I need one. I wish I had a crystal ball. Honestly. Really do. Having a crystal ball would be great. But having such a down day today could definitely spell a good day tomorrow, right, in the market, so. The reason why I usually don't look at things negatively. Usually, man, as a down day equals a good day the next day. Not all the time, but if the market starts to turn, if we get these stupid treasury rate yields down, oh, dude, they're making me nauseous. Every time I look back, man, it's like up 0.001. Now it's like 0.004 up. We're pretty much at the all-time high, man, last year of yield rates. Yield rates over the last year at an all-time high right now. Year to year, at least. Year to year. You had a magic wrench? Hey, man. Hey, somebody's got to have that wrench, bro. Good thing I listened to you tops is down to 246. Yeah, like I'm down days like this, man. It's like you almost might as well just wait a little bit to see where the market's going to kind of like flush out at. Looks like a lot of stocks, like we've had a lot of like going up this last like few weeks, or last week at least, like some stocks have been up a ton, like crazy amounts, and today's that day, man, where they're starting to kind of level back out and get back down a little bit. Had a lot of growth. They're reversing a little bit now, which is fine. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. Definitely not the end of the world, though. I'm not freaking out about it. Just gives you some more bag opportunities. And if you don't have any money to buy, man, you sit back and breathe. It'll come back up. That's another thing too, you know what I mean? Like AMC yesterday was up what 25% on the day. Like dude, it's being down 8%. We finish above $13 and we get up to like 7% or 6% down. Still not the end of the world. Our volume today was lower, right? Maybe tomorrow will be a higher volume day as well. And it's still been about a 55-60ish split on that sell volume to buy volume too. Find the inhaler, boys. You gotta shake it. Shake it, man. What I do, man. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack that like button. Be hecka nice, man. I definitely appreciate it. About 12.5% yesterday. Down 4.5% today. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rick. That's why I look at it, man. We had such a good up days the last few days, man, that kind of hard to be mad. I don't know. Like, honestly, when we had the big down, like I thought we'd have a slower recovery, right? I thought we'd have a lot more time to buy stuff. But like everything went right back up, man. Like Neo went from like $31 all the way back up to like 45 plus, like super quick. Like everything went up so quick. I was like, dang, dude, can't even get any buys in hardly. I did buy, but I was hoping to get a little bit more time, baby. But I figured we'd have some pullbacks here and there. Whether that'd be like 3 or 4%, because we've had, 12, 20% days. We went up so much. Which stock, Carlos? Which stock? Open door is long term. Let me. What's the price there now? $29 on the open door. It's at $30 before. Where's the back before it go down? I mean, I like open door. I do like open door. They definitely did good on their revenue as well this last quarter. I mean, if you're holding long term, I'd say you probably maybe even double your money long term. If you're holding it for years, you might even do better than that. I mean, I wouldn't buy it right this second though. I'd wait and see where it's going to stop out at, right? So you don't want to buy it at like say 26, and then maybe it drops again. They did have a little up peak right here, but you see some red candles again. Then it drops to 26 from 27 pretty much. If we can get CCIV band back above the $30 mark, that'd be nice today. Still up overall, but it'd be nice to be up. Got Neo down 2.5%. CCIV at +4. You got GME's at -5, -5.5 or so. Nothing crazy though. You got AMC at 1290. See if we can at least we got like almost a whole another hour. So we got a little while. Shoot, we got a whole power hour, man. Hopefully power hour be good. Yo, nice, Mika. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm cursed. Every time I buy, it goes down. Nah, Carlos. I mean, right now is the time to be buying, though, Carlos. Honestly, in red days, man. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. You, sir, are amazing. I appreciate you. Thank you, man, for supporting the channel. Allow me to do this. Said about a stock being down, I just throw more money at it to make me smile again. It's pretty much me, Casper. I'm like, oh, this stock's down? Dang. All right, I guess I'll put some more money on it. All right. You've got me. I mean, after all the growth we've had here lately, I can't be mad though. Right? I'm still sad if I go back and look at my chart like back on like February the 10th, before the downturn started happening, because the downturn really started happening the next day on February 11th for some stocks. I can't be mad, but I'm also sad because it was up so much. But it is what it is, man. Maybe I'll be up even more once it goes back up because I bought in at lower prices again. Come down, Treasury note yield. Please come down. Stupid Treasury notes. I told you guys I hate the Treasury today, chat. Did I tell you guys? Told you guys that? Yeah. Okay. Making sure. Just making sure, man. Just making sure. Six minutes, man, until power hour, chat. I swear. You better see something, man. Blame everybody but yourself. The best way to go about it, man. Just blame everyone but yourself. Definitely that guy's fault over there, man. That guy's fault. Not your fault. That guy's. Who's that guy you asked? That guy. And when you have these lower volume days, man, like if they are doing short attacks or anything like that, man, it's definitely a lot more sealable. That's, yeah. The market is having a down day as well, so. I think they're supposed to be speaking today, right? I think they are, Job. I think they are, man. 5-year chart for tops. You would imagine if it got back to, well, the tops has been you know, chopped down a lot in terms of like their stock, right? In terms of like splits, you got go back 5 years. It's kind of distorted a little bit. That price was not really that high, but the splits make it look that high. But splits have definitely been a lot higher before. Don't get me wrong. Splits have they've had a lot of splits. Like 1 for 70, man. They've had a 1 for 50 split. Like lots of crazy splits. Definitely been a high stock before. Maritime companies, man, they can bring in a lot of money. Can bring in the monies. Always bring my crystal ball. It never works. It's probably ordered from AliExpress. Dang, dude. I got mine from Wish. Don't worry, bro. I got mine straight from Wish. Straight from Wish, man. Come on, man. Buy the weed stocks? I mean, weed stocks are definitely on sale right now again. Buy a bad Walmart, dude. Wow. Dang. It could have been worse, man. Could have been worse. You got your Alibaba and AliExpress. Could have got a Wish. Very discounted rates, but you know, not the best. Not the best rates either. I just use my magic ball. Hey, that works too, Roland. You shake it, you ask it, man, and you just keep shaking it until you get the right answer you want. Like, should I buy this stock? No. It's like, should I buy the stock? Probably not. Fuck. Shake it again. Do I buy this stock? Sure. Yes. Magic ball works every time, dude. Every time the magic ball works. Every darn time. Well, there's quite a bit of good ones out there, man. You got like, you got stocks like tlry, you got stocks like Canopy Growth, Planet 13. There's quite a few good ones out there, man, to buy into. No, Neo had to climb a little bit, man. I mean, you could tell. Look, you could tell both EV stocks. Like, see that, and then see that. Red candle, red candle. It's true. It's true, Rich. AMC is the best weed stock. AMC is the best weed stock. Planet 13 is just PLNHF. Oh, Planet 13 Holding. Yeah, I remember that. I bought this stock like a super long time ago, though. Been holding it since then. I bought this back in like June of last year, when it was below $2 a stock. $2 a steer. It's gonna hold it for however long, man. I put 200K on KMPH. Oh no. Well, yeah, obviously, Carlos. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $5, man. That's dude. It's the only bad thing about KMPH, man. Again, the reason why I said it, if you're gonna do it, you got to get in and get out. The reason why I got in and got out yesterday, right? Is that it's just a shorted stock, so you have to have a lot of volume to push it back up again, which should probably come back up some, right? Just right now, man, the stocks have been going down. When you see a super red market like that, man, it's never smart to like dump all your money in at once like that, because you don't know where the red's going to stop. I mean, I'd hate for you to put a lot of money in, man, to a stock. You see it go down to like $12, but then it jumps to 11, then it dumps to 10, then to 9. But you got in at 11 when you could have just, put a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, and then kind of like waste your way down. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $5, man. Hopefully that'll come back up, though. Once the market stops being stupid. Hopefully today's just a down day, man, and tomorrow you'll make all your monies. All your monies. Hey, Carlos, thank you so much, man, for the $5, though, bro. I appreciate it. Any of those things, man, tips and things like that allow me to do this, and it keeps me going. So I appreciate it. You're scared of me. You don't know what you don't on the red market. You still don't know when it's going to drop, though, Teal. Right? It doesn't look like it's going to drop a ton, but you never know. Reason why, like me, man, like on red markets, like I don't throw all my money at something. I throw a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there. I don't go all in ever on a red day. I do buy in on red days, but I don't go all in on one stock on a red day, right? I spread it around. But that's the best deal to do. But I mean, you should be fine, man. It'll probably come back up. I don't think this red market right now is like one of those markets that we're gonna flush down again. I think right now is when treasury note yields are stupid. So just bringing the market down a little bit. And we've all had such big growth. A lot of stocks have a ton of growth over the past like 2 or 3 days. Some stocks were up like 20-30% just in a couple of days. That's ridiculous, right? So you're gonna see some pullbacks. I'm hoping tomorrow we'll see some resurgence again, though. Pull back today, resurgence tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't linger very long. Yeah, CCIV's done pretty well today. Up 3% still. So be good if we can finish above, power hour, by the way. The clap hour. Be good to see it finish above 30 though. It'd be nice. Hopefully we get AMC back above 13. Hopefully get up to like 1350, but obviously I'm not gonna like hold my breath for it. But if we get back up here, man, at least break that 1336 chess match we had earlier. There's a lot more sideways movement though. Small portion, yeah, I feel you. No biggie, dude. No biggie, Shane. No biggie. I mean, your support level, though, on Chem Farm, as it falls back down again, it'd be around like 1040 area again. 1050, 1040. Maybe it's shall rebound, man. And you'll make a bajillions bucks. Number of retail investors on AMC, I have no idea, man. You gotta remember, there's a lot of big-time investors as well, though. Like, you still got Wanda. You know, Wanda sold 10% of the company in terms of shares. They own them alone. They own 10% of it. But as always, I mean, any number you have could always be manipulated, right? As well. God, what did you do? What I need help? What do you need help with, bro? Yeah, he said help. Help. I've fallen and I can't get up. Help. Where's your push button? Dude, rolling. I like, dude. I like, man. Or just turn the screen upside down. Remember? Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, make sure you guys join Discord right there. We're seeing so many green names in chat. What squeeze? Okay, when the squeeze happens, will it be an all-day thing? Sometimes squeezes, man, happen for like a few hours. Sometimes they can be like up to like a day or two. It just depends. I mean, look at GMEs, man. GMEs has been going on for a long time, right? They've been up and down a little bit, man, but usually don't see stock prices like GME, man, like ever since January, pretty much. You had that down period right there, right? You had the squeeze, which lasted multiple days, obviously. Could have got higher than that because it got shut down. But then you had like the $40 range went forever. Then you see it started pumping back up over here again. Doesn't happen a lot. But usually a squeeze is like, you know, somewhere around a day or so. Maybe two. For most squeezes I've seen. But here lately, man, some of the squeezes have been, you know, crazy, dude. Like lasting long periods of times. Bob with stimmies in the bank. Maybe. If people are betting on inflation, you probably see people putting it in Bitcoin for sure. Yeah, it'd be more kind of a double squeeze. Yeah, big. Be more of a double squeeze on GME. But still, though, usually you just don't see stuff like that happen that long in terms of interest levels being there, man. In terms of like just growth, usually doesn't last that long. Usually you have a pop, lasts a little bit, man, goes down, and then it goes back down to where it stayed, and it stays there. But you also don't have a lot of people, you know, keep on shorting a stock over and over again, no matter what. A lot of stocks don't keep getting shorted over and over and over and over. Usually, somebody like sees a stock short and it gets squeezed. Usually, they leave it alone. But not this stocks. You just keep shorting it. Same thing with AMC as well, right? Tesla was forever. I mean, Tesla was definitely an uphill, just juggernaut. 100%. The uphill juggernaut, man, it was booming. And the grooving. You know, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button below. It definitely helps out, though. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Be hecka nice, man. Let's see real quick. Let's see. Please check THMO and short interest, if possible. Any comment? Yeah, I'll check in a minute. Remember, guys, if a stock is short, it doesn't mean it's going to be able to be pushed. You have to have a lot of people, man. Just because the stock is short, it doesn't mean it's going to budge. Yo, if you guys want to, I like this space music, yo, Bart. Yeah, man, me too. If you guys want to, make sure, if you guys haven't got your 2 free stocks from webull, make sure you guys get you some free monies. Free stocks, man. Maybe get some free AMC stocks right there. Through that link I just posted in chat. Let's see. What was it again? THMO. Let me bring up iBorrowDesk real quick. I mean, yeah, obviously it's a heavily shorted stock, right? It's definitely a heavily shorted stock, man. But again, you're gonna have to have like you guys have a lot of people pushing it, right? It's got a low volume, so I mean, if you got a lot of people pushing it, definitely can push it up like a rocket ship. I mean, if you know a lot of people getting into it, man, I mean, shoot. You could definitely be squozzed or squozed or whatever you want to call it. Just remember, though, it does take a lot of people to do it. A lot of interest as well. Oh, Lord, dude. God. You're just getting sacrificed, bro. Can't be that angry. I mean, Brandon's the one that put you up. Brandon's the one that put you up for the sacrificing. It's not my fault. If a stock is shorted, it doesn't necessarily mean buy it. Exactly, Bart. Exactly. Sometimes a heavily shorted stock will stay down. And eventually fizzle out as well. Oh, man. I had to join in on Discord, man. Was AMC down 10% today at some point? I can't remember. I guess it was. Yeah, it was down 10%. I mean, it's true, but again, a stock can still be shorted though on SSR list. You can still short it. These hedge funds, they don't give no S. I do think hopefully tomorrow will be more of an update though, since we had such a down day today. I do think tomorrow will be more of an update though. I do think that at least. You said, oh boy, here we go again, chat. Here we go again, man. I mean, yeah, we're up 25% yesterday. It's kinda, I don't know, man. I think people are overreacting a little bit. Technically, we're almost up 20% over the last 2 days. It's not as big a deal as some people are making out to be. I mean, you'd figure people that get stimmies are probably going to roll some of those into, you know, those things. But some people might have bills to pay as well. So some people, you know, some people's stimmy checks, you know, might be going to bills and other things as well. You can't think like all stimmy checks are going to be going over to that. So, I mean, I have no idea where it's going to go though, right? I'm hoping it goes like, whee! Hoping it goes up. Yo, chat, we're 9 likes away. 9 likers. I'm fucking hungry, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Man. I'm gonna get food real quick. I'm hungry. BRB, chat, before the last 30 minutes. BRB. That must be good, dude. I'll be right back, though. We can sacrifice. Yeah, Brandon's tomorrow, chat. Brandon gets sacrificed tomorrow. He sacrificed Scott today. That means tomorrow, Brandon must be sacrificed. Be right back, chat. Hopefully, it's cheer time. We'll cheer up the market for a minute. We'll see. I made it back. Yeah. I made it back, chat. I made it back. Ric Flair, dude. Oh, man. I was like chowing down real quick. I didn't eat breakfast this morning, so I didn't eat all day till just now. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Such a procrastinator sometimes. Procrastination, man. Man. Let's see. Hoo-yah! We gonna listen to chat. Diamonds is more of a clean FUD. I need some lubby dubbies going into the afternoon. Rick Chair, dude. Chair Slack today? Yo, yikes. Man, I mean, it looks like CCIV did good, though. Wait a second, did CCIV do bad? CCIV didn't do bad. I mean, at least these two did decent. GameStop and GameStop's not down too bad right now, though. You got AMC up. Okay, I'll take it. I can't be mad with that. Put chair in the bathroom. Oh man. Put it somewhere, right? Roll him up, throw him out. Roll him up and throw him out. Dude, today's just a weird day, man. Like a random Tuesday. We have a good Monday and just a random Tuesday of just red market. Weird random day of redness. Again, I'm not gonna complain because I want to look for, you know, I want to look for some good buys, but God, it's a most random day. Off with his head. I don't know if I can even take the top off of it right now. Off with its wheels. Walk the plank. Right now, man. Walk it. Get it out of here. We don't need that guy here. We don't need him here. Yo, chat, we're 2 likes away from 200, man. Let's do it. Today's just been a weird day overall. For everything, honestly. Channel, the everything. Today's a no good day, chat. You know why? I also gotta go pay bills. I gotta go pay bills, man, after the stream. Yuck. I gotta pay property tax today. Yuck. I gotta pay city and county property tax. And I gotta pay the water and light bill. Woo-hoo. Feels bad, man. Turn your backs back to chair. None of y'all are perfect, dude. Chair can't keep it up. He's just a chair. Just a chair, man. Tax, yeah. I gotta pay property taxes today. City and county property taxes. So that should be fun. I also gotta pick up groceries too. But as soon as stream's done, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll probably hop off like, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes after market close, because I want to stay on longer, but I gotta be across town before 4 o'clock to pay property tax before they close. I've been one of those people that you know, procrastinate. So today's like the last day without getting a penalty. It's the 16th, and I ain't trying to pay a penalty. Nope. Maybe electric bill and light bill, electric, all the same. All the same. Yeah, people are stupid, JP. I don't know why you would take money out of Tesla to put it in the VW, and VW, its projections are so much lower than Tesla's projections. In battery making and everything. Probably the same people saying 2K on AMC too. People are funky, man. Probably watch some YouTuber like say that VW is better than Tesla. Okay. Got you, brother. Got you. Dude, mine's really hot too this month too, Ben. Oh, we had a lot of snow though, right? And a lot of ice in February, so that's the reason why. It's Amazon Prime it. Yo, thank you guys for the 200, man. Watch out, Tesla. Woo! Yeah, man. I'd really be scared of a company that's going to make 1/5 of your battery output in 2030. Really, I'd be really scared, man, of VW for sure. Better watch out, guys. Better watch out for that. Better watch out, man. Be a shame for a company to come in and, you know, do a 1/5 of your battery output by 2030. Be ashamed. They'll put you down. Anybody that believes that, man, and thinks like Tesla's going down to VW, man, that's you need more help than I can give you. That's for sure. Not saying VW's not a good car company, and it's good that they're changing over, but they're so far behind, man. They're gonna be doing 1/5 of in 2030. 2030, chat. 1/5. It's a yikers. %. They'll be doing 20% of what Tesla's doing in battery output in 2030. That's their projections. Yeah, AMC and GME right now are going up, man. Doing it. Who's Chad? Everyone's Chad. Everyone. Yeah, AMC and GME both are popping right now. Hopefully, we got 30 more minutes left. Hopefully, we'll see some good movements in 30 minutes. Yeah, everybody's Chad. AKA Chad. AKA Chad. Chad. You give, the more they demand. That's true. It do be true. Trading platform eToro. Oh yeah, Toro's going public too, man. It's pretty popping right now.
By the way, the fact that they don't sell order flow in the same way because it's not allowed in most of their markets, they're big in Europe for the most part, revenue-wise. It doesn't really mean that they're...
The 2-year yield's down. Why can't the 10-year yield come down, bro? Why can't you come down? yo, Junebug, it's always going to the moon, man. Caught out golf yesterday on entry money because he been saying Tesla to 0. I mean, it creates views, man, okay? You know what I mean? It creates views, bro. It's the reason why these YouTubers do that stuff, right? Creates views, man. When you say ridiculous stuff, you get the views. That kind of just makes you think, hey, why not say ridiculous stuff? Why not? Maybe. I don't think it really matters so much, honestly, because the bigger investors, man, like commercial investors and hedge funds and places like that, they're the ones going to have the most pull in those companies no matter what. Just like I feel like if Robinhood goes live, I feel like Robinhood will probably do pretty good, man, as a stock. Like more big dogs are gonna have more money in that reign anyway. You wouldn't really be able to push it too much. Either way. Dude, I know. Tell me about it, Emily. That's what I'm saying, Emily. What I'm saying. But I was just reading an article that said that Robinhood might be changing their app around and how it works. So we'll see what happens with that before they go live. Think it's ridiculous I'm on board with AMC 2K. I don't want to like I don't want to tell you guys like stupid stuff, bro. Sorry, man. I know I can get more views out of it, but no, I'm not trying to tell you guys stupid things, man. You guys might not believe it, obviously, right? But there's still somebody out there, man, that might believe it. How much value they lost? At the end of the day, I don't know how much value they lost, but they're still at the top of the most downloaded for like investing. So they're still getting tons of new people in. Webull's right behind them though, right? But Robinhood's still towards the top, man, of like the new investing downloaded apps. So they're still getting tons of new users. So I'm sure they're still making good money, man. Like, I'm sure they lost some users, obviously, right? But I'm sure they probably gained a lot since then as well. They're so big, man. It's gonna be hard to hurt them too much at the end of the day. And again, if they come out and they do, go public, most people are gonna be in that, man. Are gonna be the bigger investors. The big bad dogs, man. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button. Every like helps. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. I'd appreciate it. Would mean a lot. You said tune in, Jared said tune in next week for 200K. Yo, we got this, man. Definitely 200K. Yo, Benjamin, thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, all the likes and subs definitely help out a lot. More than you think. Been following for weeks. Started with 100 2 weeks ago. It was 500. Then, dude, tell you, man. It's all a view thing, man. It's all about views, bro. It's not about telling people the truth. It's about getting views, man. That's the part. That's the bad part. Like, I have goals in my head for us to hit. If we hit them, man, then I think we can hit the next goal. But I'm not gonna come out and be like, we're gonna hit 2K. Click on this video now. People that are spreading that nonsense, man, need to step back, dude, and think of what the heck they're doing. They're gonna end up losing somebody a ton of money. Not that they care, because they're making, they're doing good off their videos and stuff, but still. Not that they probably care, but Tomorrow, stimulus hits California. I mean, well, tomorrow, a lot of people get stimulus checks tomorrow getting deposited. Some people earlier, I did a thing earlier, man. Some people said they get theirs on Thursday as well, and on Friday. Obviously, people won't get checks. You know, people won't get checks in mail though. They'll end of this, maybe the end of this month. Some people will, and then you're going through April. If you're getting a paper check, you get a paper check. It'll take a little bit longer than. So, you know, obviously most people probably should have a bank account by nowadays, you know. It's 21st century. I mean, it brings in views, man. Again, I can't blame them for doing it, but it's like... it's a lot, man. I'm just can't, I don't want to see somebody get hurt either, so... Yo, I got you, Rich. Got you, man. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I got tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, Rich. I got it, man. I'm gonna make my tag. I'm making my title tomorrow, man. Today is the 2K day. The 2K day more. Yeah, if you guys want to join Patreon, though, there's a Patreon link right there, man. If you guys want to support my nerdy butt. Outside of the Brewkist. I can hear the boys are back now too. The boys in Navy are down playing at a creek. It was actually warm today. Sometimes I hate missing all those times too, though. Though I do like stocks and I do like work. But I'm sure we'll be playing later again too, so. After we gotta go pay bills, yuck. Seriously, I'll post the buy in Discord. I got you. Hey, sounds good, Rich. Sounds good, man. I believe you. I believed you, by the way. I didn't say you're lying. Paper hands, paper checks, dude. Just put a question mark next to the 2K. True. True. Then it's just a question. It's like, is it gonna hit 2K? It's like subtle, very subtle, man. Maybe I just gotta learn my ways. I gotta learn my ways, man. I gotta learn the ways of being subtle on, but very, you know, clickbaitish, but being subtle about it. That way I don't feel bad about it. That's what it is, man. That's what I'm missing. The subtlety. Lawyer bald. Now, you can put anything in your title, then all you gotta do is put on your screen, like, you know, not a financial advisor. Put that on your screen, man. You're good to go. Say whatever you want. Lead people on however you want, man. You lead everybody on. You're good to go, dude. I mean, if I was like 17 or 18 years old, I didn't really go through life already a lot, man. Like, I might be doing the same. Who knows? Right? Who knows, man? Honestly, I probably wouldn't have even at 17 or 18. Huh? I gotta be very... oh, yeah. I gotta be very clickbaity, though, babe. I gotta come out with very nice clickbait titles. That's the problem with me, Brandon. I feel bad about it. See, I have a conscience, right? So many people believe this stuff. That's the problem. So I feel bad about it. Where other YouTubers might not feel bad about it, right? Like, they'll have people on their shows saying, like, AMC's gonna get 2K, and this is the reason why, and, like me, man, I feel bad, right? Like, I'm like, oh shit, dude. Like, what happens if somebody actually believes this full malarkey? You know what I mean? What happens if somebody actually believes it? And they actually go like all in with their life savings? Yeah, I'm not responsible, but still gonna feel like a pile of poop. Still feel like a pile, man. I don't know. I mean, that's the whole thing, though, Big. Yeah, that's the whole thing, though, Big. It's like, oh, man. Yo, Mike, dude. I see you P with my PNIS. I think you are a cute T. I mean, y'all hope it hits that, man, but, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess I feel as a YouTuber, man, of like, you know, people following the channel, I guess I feel like more responsibility of like not bringing stuff like that, you know, up as much, right? Like it's okay to like, you know, reminisce about it, be like, it'd be crazy if you had 2K. But to like, you know, make that your title in your title, man, and like bring people on to talk about it. I don't know. I don't know about it. Little much. What is this? Founder Web, founder of CEO of App Harvest. What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, does anybody know like what time the Lucid CEO is going to be on CNBC? Just one trade from living down by the river. Down by the river? Don't want to be known as a masturbator. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of those already on YouTube, though, man. Have you Googled AMC and like or went to YouTube and go to AMC? And like read some of them? Good lord. Be hard to beat some of those. Even some of the bigger guys. Be hard to beat them at SIF well. They have it going on. And you Wu-Tang, man. That's what's in my ears right now. I got you a Wu-Tang, man. Monkey chicken tendies and great. Yo, Paul, that'll bring in viewers, man. We got it, bro. I got you. How do you swing trade? You mean you buy lower and then sell high? So if you have like a news, like something like, you know, is coming up, like a news or anything like that, man, you can buy and then swing trade it up. Say like, you know, earnings more than it used to be than now, but still, say you have earnings coming out for a company or anything like that, man. You know, you buy early, get in early, and then swing trade that. Same thing with like, say, you know, like a medical stock. You have like, you know, you have trials coming out or trials news. Obviously, you're taking a risk there, right? Like, what happens if trials news comes out bad? You know, things like that, you're taking a risk, but ride the waves there, man. You can also just jump on like, you know, top gainers of the day, kind of things like that. Yeah, just buy high, sell low. Yeah, Rich. Exactly. That's a good one right there. That's what I like to do. Like giving your money away for free without giving your money away for free. You bought something that went down in value really, really fast. I don't need that today. I don't need that. Yo, Discord's always just banging. Discord be banging. What did I say? I don't even know what I even said at this point. I know. Oh, you're talking about mics? I know what I said. I mean, I didn't read the whole thing. Yo, Rich, yeah. I mean, you only get $3,000 that written off, though. Yeah, I feel like you should have been averaging down. Like it's say, you know, if you bought in like super high, I mean, I should have been averaging down to like $40. You should have been averaging down some. Would have averaged down then. That'd have been a better off point. To me, at least, I feel like. What do I know, though? In Santa Cloudy, our shelter in place for 2 weeks to flatten the curve has lasted over a year until no senators should put a recall for the governor over ballot. It's gonna last. I mean, I feel like it happened to a lot of places though, right? I don't think shelter in place like crazy like that, man. Obviously, but wear a darn mask and be respectful to others. I feel like that's a good policy, right? Like obviously, if you get too crazy of a number, then obviously you kind of have to calm it down a little bit. But whole year's a lot. Oh shit! I'm out of my test strips. Why? Trying to be a good diabetic over here and then no test strips right now. I gotta go get some, I guess. It's right here in the closet, I guess, though. Yo, Reezer, you're a hoot. You're a hoot. I mean, obviously, Mike. Obviously, dude. That's a little much, man. Like I said, man, people are stupid. There's nothing you can do about that, man. Some people are going to be stupid till the end of time. There's nothing we can do about that, right? I mean, I guess we could be stupid with them, but I'd rather not be. I'd rather just be logical. Hey, your workhorse to drop some more, please. It might drop, man, honestly. I mean, workhorse has been up on that USPS, hopes and dreams, so maybe it comes down somewhere, man. All I heard was, I mean, you're still gonna have to check your sugar even with the sens. So at least probably like 2 times a day. Probably have to check it anyway, so. I've been off my CGM for a while though. They're just too expensive right now for me to like want to care about buying them. Pretty much, I went like years with a CGM, and then the last like year and a half, I've been like, nah, I don't care. They're just too expensive, man. Too much money be bloating into that. I don't know, Emily. Every time when I had the G6, it was always off. Same thing with the G5. Like, I had days where it was just off like crazy amounts. But I still checked mine even when I had it. Still too crazy expensive to be buying, honestly, right now. They need to bring those prices down. Not to mention though, like the G6 and stuff are way too big. If I was to get anyone right now, it'd probably be Freestyles, because theirs are like the size of a penny. I'd rather have something the size of a penny than I would something like the size of like, this test tube, for God's sakes. I never had good readings with Dexcom. Again, I like Dexcom as a company, and like I think they're doing good stuff, but as somebody that wore it a lot, it was definitely off like at least a good 30% of the time. Like sometimes it was great, but other times it was just garbage. Not worth the money I spent on it. One reason why I got off of it. Same thing with the one before that. Was that Medtronic one or whatever it's called? I can't remember what it's called. I wouldn't trust one of those at all. Not trusting any of those to give me like an accurate reading to actually take blood sugars off of. Not right now, at least. Like I said, the next one I would maybe try would be Freestyles, just because theirs is like the size of a penny. I'd rather have something the size of a penny than I would the size of Dexcom's, which is way too big. Dexcom's like sensors, like everything's so big. It's like, good lord, man. The needles that go with Dexcom's like fucking massive compared to like something like, with the butterfly needle that goes with like, something like the Freestyles does. I think the technology definitely needs to advance more before I would be comfortable like taking that for my blood sugar. In terms of taking insulin from it, I'll take it. I used it more as like a lows and highs. Like I knew when I was going low, or if I knew I was going high, I liked it for that. But for blood sugar taking, you count me out till they get better technology. Now they get better technology. I'll be all for it then. But until then, and what I've used it for, you know, plenty of times, and I'm good for now. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you get stuck with needles 24/7. Like obviously you're gonna hate it. Like, oh dude, like a minimum every day you're sticking yourself like, you know, tons of times every day. Eventually you're just gonna hate needles. Just how it is. Plus, like I said, a lot of the CGMs are so big and bulky. It's the reason why I said like next CGM I would maybe try would be, for me anyway, would be something like, if I had to wear it, obviously, it would be like the Avid one from Freestyle, which is, again, it's like the size of like a penny. Something like that would be better. Oh yeah, T-Slim IQ. And is he going to spike in after hours since it sucked all day? Probably. You're probably right, honestly. You're probably not wrong. Probably not wrong, man. We got 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes. Yeah, Workhorse, that suit thing's been out for a minute. So is I think Workhorse is suing, right? I mean, are they being countersued? I do know that like Riot's being sued. I know Riot's being sued, which is good old Lordstown. Or they're being looked into, investigated. Not really sued, I should say. Investigated. See if they are lying to their, their investors or not. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nice. I'll definitely watch it later for sure. I will watch it later for sure. Yo, chat, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the sub button. It'd be extra awesome. I'd appreciate it, man. If you guys want to join our other stuff, man. Yeah, Workhorse got some bad luck. Reason why, I don't know if it's Workhorse getting sued, though. I think he's talking about Ride. I don't see anything about news about Workhorse being sued. Workhorse was having an investigation to another thing, though. Right? I don't think Workhorse is being sued in general. I think Workhorse has been up because of the, let's see, Overhouse Committee demands review. Yeah, so they're supposed to be reviewing the Postal Service $6 billion contract with Oshkosh. Seen that, but... hopefully Lordstown doesn't. Hopefully it's not a lie. Lordstown denies it, so it might not be them lying. It could just be a short seller trying to make money, right? It is Hedensburg, so they've done fibs before, man, about companies, so make $1. So it could definitely happen, or they could be right, kind of like Hedensburg was right with Nikola. So anything's possible. Ooh, what are you doing, Nene? Probably like 3:15. Okay. What her doing? Her being a good girl today? Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Her being a good girl today? See you outside playing. Goodness, your little toes get wet in the creek, in the creek. Not that, not that one. Let Daddy. What? What? Goodness. Oh my goodness. Get the coughs. I get a cracker. Did you inhale it? You inhale your cracker? She wants to touch something. She's like, so mommy. Whee! Lammy. Yeah, there you go. There's Lammy. I'm in, we're in! You're the worst, the Discord, man. Just a bunch of memes all day. Hey. Man. Southern doppelganger, dude. Hey. Somebody's got to be dead. Now, I'm gonna go outside and play with him after stream. I gotta go pay bills first, though. We gotta go pay bills. Gotta go pay taxes, property taxes, yucks. Yo, it's the end of the day, boys. Ring-a-dingly-dingly. The ring-a-dingly, man. I mean, CCIV's finished above $31, which is really good. I was hoping above 30. Neo's down at 43, down 2.7%, which isn't bad at all. I think that was a pretty good day overall, man. Where did xpeng end at? xpeng ended above 35, which is good as well. I'll take those days. I'll take those days. What happened today? A bunch of downers, man, today. Market had a down day today. As you can tell, look at all the red over there. See all the red. Pretty much every stock was red today. CCIV was definitely green. Invo finished same it started. Voyager was up though, 13.69%. So Voyager and CCIV, man, were the winners today. Today, the blood red war. Yeah, good day for buying though, honestly. Today was definitely a good day for buys. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, man. We're almost at 75 hundo subarooski. The brewskis, man. For a better day, man. Need to think about something else for a bit. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Mike. I don't blame you there, man. Honestly. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the sub button. You also have to make sure you guys hit the like button as well. If you guys haven't got your 2 free stocks from webull, get 2 free stocks right there with webull with that link right there, man. Yo, shout out to anybody who donated today. I know obviously today was a little bit slower day, which is fine with me, right? I want to make sure I get anybody that did donate. I can check my PayPal real quick just to make sure. That way I get everybody. I don't feel like a madman. Yo, Jeff, Reezer for the top row today, by the way, man, with the $19.99. Reezer was the top dono of the day. Let's go, baby. Yo, Carlos with a 5, Carlos with a 2, Nicholas with the membership, and Ryan with the membership as well. Carlos with another 5 earlier as well. I appreciate you guys. Again, it means a lot. I think we had somebody donate on PayPal earlier as well. I'll get that one real quick. So we don't forget anybody. Come on. You can do it. Or not. Me wants to log in really quick. And it's like, nah, bro. Yo, Richard. Hey, Richard, thank you so much, man, for the $10 today, man, on PayPal, brother. I appreciate you. William, thank you so much for the $5 earlier as well on PayPal, man. And Brittany with the $10 on PayPal as well. I don't want to miss anybody. Thank you, everybody, for all the love today. It means a lot. It means a lot, man. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Seriously. Yo, Richard, thank you again, man. William, thank you. And Brittany, thank you for the PayPal donos. It means a lot. It mean a lot. What the F? What the heck, dude? But I really do appreciate the love today. From anybody who did the things. Anybody who's been here, man. I agree. Hey, Emily, I appreciate you being here. I donated the positive vibes. I appreciate all the positive vibes. I hope the little one's doing good though, Emily, today. Hope he's starting to feel a lot better. $2 donation is a big deal. Hey. Every dono, man. Every donation's a big deal to me. Whether it's a $2 or $1, it don't matter to me. Or whether it's $100, right? I don't think we've ever had a $100 donation though. I don't think we did. I think the biggest one you ever had is 50. Either way, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Ghost. Hope you had a non-heart intensive day today, bro. But I do appreciate everybody chilling today and hanging out. And the barks are nice. Good to hear, Emily. I was gonna ask you earlier and I totally blinked out about it. But I was wondering how he's doing. That's good to hear though, Emily. Yeah, infections are no fun. Infections are no fun of any sort. I donate plenty of PINS stock. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Yo, Rich, man, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. But thanks to anybody who donated today or anybody who donated your time, your likes, your sub today. I appreciate it a lot. It means the world to me. But yeah. I'm probably gonna head out though because I gotta go pay bills. AKA I gotta go pay taxes. Yuck, I gotta go pay city tax and county tax for the house today. If you guys don't get your 2 free socks, make sure you guys get them with Webull right there. Also, guys, remember we have 7 spots left for Patreon, by the way, as well. 7 spots left for Patreon right there, man. Jimmy is literally shorting me, man. Well, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's a good day, guys. The market today as a whole had a bad day. It kind of stinks, but I have some videos out later as well, chat. I have videos out later, so make sure you guys check out the videos. Make sure you guys drop quick likes or whatever on the videos. It mean a lot to me as well. But again, I appreciate everybody being here. Clicking on all the things, man. Hanging out, touching some butts. I'll see everybody tomorrow, though. I have a video. I'll have videos out later, too, guys. I'll have videos out later. Appreciate everybody. I gotta go pay bills, though, and hang out with the kids for a bit. I have videos out. Join the Discord. Wait a minute. I'm gonna join it. I'm gonna put a Discord link for anybody that doesn't have the Discord yet. Join the Discord. Join it there. All right, guys. Peace out, fam. Stay safe.